degree equivalents regarding knowledge from listening to all these shows? No, probably not. But holy shit, have I learned so much since this thing launched? And based on messages, I know a lot of you feel the same. So let's keep it going. Long live the suck. Dan Cummins, the suck master, suck nasty, the sex sucker, sarsaparilla tamer, and you are listening to Time Suck. And if the suck sounds a bit different, it's because we have a big, new, fancy studio. Same location as the old studio, but completely redesigned. Custom sound panels cover the walls that turn this office room into what looks like a crazy teacher's basement, office. I love it so much. It feels so right for this show. So great job, Logan Keith on the design. Great job, Joe Paisley on the big gear upgrade, mastering all the new tech enhancements and putting this all together. Thank you for all the support you've given this show by subscribing on Patreon, Meat Sacks, or by listening to ads, or by buying merch. We just dumped a lot of money back into the suck, and very grateful. Got a true studio quality giant telephone now. Right. Same microphone.
It hurts like a
but all the recording
because of
is new and much
medicine.
The setup mirrored after the same multicam setup used for Scared to Death. Good. Dumb.
Hope everybody is doing good right now.
Never seen another podcast recording setup quite like this. Yes, Joe Rogan and others at that level do have professional video setups, solid multicam directing, all that stuff, broadcast quality. But do they have this level of a stylized visual look? I don't think they do. And the sound, more dynamic range for a more conversational, realistic experience. More comfortable now where I'm sitting, how I can move, so I can sell these stories more naturally. Always looking for little ways to get better, and I truly hope this all makes the show more fun to listen to, more fun to watch. So well done again.
Let's just turn on some music then. Let's just go to some music. I wonder where the pup is. He is too cute. I wonder where the pup is. He might be in the bathroom right now. There is a big possibility that he be in the bathroom right now. That is totally fine.
Again, Logan and Joe, you both crushed it. Hail Nimrod, and thank you, Nimrod. You've blessed me time and time again on the show. Hail Lucifina, you are the best muse to keep me inspired. Praise good boy Bojangles, a consistent reminder to stay strong and follow your principles in this life. And Michael motherfucking McDonald, Triple M, you keep me feeling good and silly, you strange, talented son of a bitch. And of course, the studio cannot fix the mush mouth, which I do realize as I'm thinking about it, a lot of it comes from me having conflicting thoughts. Should I say it this way or should I say something that way? And those thoughts converge in my mind, and then my mouth is like trying to produce both of those sounds at the same time, which doesn't work out into a recognizable language. 2 quick announcements before so much knowledge and irreverence today. Symphony of Insanity stand-up tour dates and the first charity of 2022. Right after announcing my Richmond replacement dates for Austin shows when the club there wasn't able to open in time due to COVID supply chain problems, now Richmond not open on time either. Not going to be able to open on time for the same reason. So February 4th and 5th, apparently that weekend for me, touring-wise, is cursed.
I like that size.
Nimrod does not want me to go on the road that weekend. So you know what? Fuck it. I won't. I will follow your divine will, Nimrod. Richmond will come later in the year, in all likelihood, just like Austin will. Every other spring date still on. January 20th to the 22nd at La Jolla, the Comedy Store. January 23rd at the West Hollywood Comedy Store. February 18th and 19th at the Orlando Improv. March 4th and 5th at Bricktown in Oklahoma City.
Hope you're doing well.
March 17th
Hope everything's
to the 19th
going
in Atlanta
good.
At the Punchline. March 25 and 26 in Charlotte.
I got my 20-minute sketch right here.
And 16th Improv in Tempe. April 23rd in Missoula.
And I got that I'm working
April 28th
on.
through 30th at Good Nights in Raleigh, North Carolina. May 13th to 15th in Salt Lake City at Wise Guys. June 10th at Rhythm City Casino in Davenport, Iowa. And June 11th at Talia Hall in Chicago. So fuck yeah, bro. And that's all for the spring.
It's going good.
By the end of the spring, I'll announce fall dates, include the next
hopefully in just a little bit,
which is hopefully going to happen in St. Louis. That's the plan.
He knows he is invited to chill out and hang out with me.
Finally, be normal enough again to make long range.
He's also a cutie bug.
all
As
Symphony of
well.
Insanity dates up at dancummins.tv, and now charity. The first Bad Magic Production charity of 2022 is going to be Love Thy Neighbor. Lindsay and I met the lovely badass ladies who run this 501(c) nonprofit, primarily serving Denver and the surrounding area. Last time I was touring there doing shows at Comedy Works. Working with generous local businesses.
So
these living saints hand out free food to the homeless. They also give clothing,
I'm
shoes,
going to do a
blankets,
20-minute sketch.
distribute them to the homeless. They literally keep people alive by supplying
Kaz,
both food and clothing to people homeless in a cold, cold city. So to find out more and to donate yourself,
let's
please
see
go
if
to
I can do it.
LTNsocks.com.
Both leg and back hurt, but
now
otherwise
on to
doing
the,
good.
So simple on one hand, but
Shit.
so complicated and multifaceted on the other, topic of prostitution and its history on this strange floating rock of ours. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Prostitution is probably as old as human civilization itself. While we have written records that date back to 2400 BCE, there's never been a human society without sex. And there's probably never been a human society without some form of transactional sex. So it probably goes a lot further than 2400 BCE.
So
cute cavemen trying to get blowjobs with cool-looking shiny rocks.
that
Maybe
sucks.
some freshly killed animal. Today, in addition to examining the history of prostitution and our timeline, going to ask and examine a lot of sex work-related questions. What exactly is prostitution? How is it defined? Are prostitute and sex worker interchangeable terms? Why are most prostitutes women? Why are most clients men? Where does prostitution occur around the world? What is sex tourism? How does it harm? How does it help? What should the government's role be regarding prostitution?
Glad I
Should it
can
legal or
be
not?
at least a little bit
What
of
do
help.
sex robots have to do with the future of prostitution? So many questions.
I know that
Full history and discussion of prostitution
I
could
know
be an
that
entire podcast
everybody
of itself.
else is doing
So per
good.
usual with
I
a
know that
monster,
most people
diverse
are
topic
doing
like this,
pretty
we'll leave
okay.
a lot of stones unturned, but we'll also
I hope
cover a
everybody
lot of
is
interesting
doing
ground
okay. I
in
hope
under 3
nobody
hours.
has
So let's
anything
begin.
bad or anything
What
like that.
counts as prostitution? All right, let's get a not really as simple as it seems definition out there. According to dictionary.com, prostitution is a noun defined as the act or practice of engaging in sexual intercourse for money. And then there's a secondary definition, base or unworthy use as of talent or ability. The second definition implies someone essentially just wasting their talent by doing something only for money when they could be doing something with more artistic merit or integrity. So, pretty subjective, but some examples could be instances of actors starring in shitty movies, deemed beneath them, or at least the role they played, beneath them, taken just for the paycheck, perhaps. Michael Caine in the sequel to
I'm
Jaws.
sorry it hurts. Hope
he
that
said
I
in interviews,
can
not as
be
proud
at
as most.
least a little
Billy
bit
Bob
of
Thornton, Armageddon, Eddie
a
Murphy
light in the
Best Defense,
darkness.
Nicolas Cage, and so many fucking movies. Solid actors who've taken roles in shitty movies or a shitty role in a decent movie just because the work was easy and the money was good. That is viewed by some as prostituting oneself or whoring oneself out. The first definition I shared, pretty straightforward, and the one that obviously pertains to what we're discussing here today, engaging in sexual intercourse for money. But that's just one online dictionary. Looking at 2 others, we quickly see how the definition varies a bit from source to source. Macmillan defines prostitution as the work done by prostitutes or the use of a skill or
rush
ability
to
on
meeting
something
in
that
about
is not
20
worth
minutes,
it in order to
but
earn money.
till
So
then,
that thing about the movies again.
can be here lurking.
Work
Hey,
does a
that's
prostitute
totally
do, according
fine.
to the Macmillan
Look,
folks?
I'm just glad people
Someone
are
who's paid to
here
have
hanging
sex
out with me.
people. Sex with people, not quite as specific as intercourse, because sex itself is often not defined as only being limited to sexual intercourse. Finally, Merriam-Webster defines prostitution as the act or practice of engaging in promiscuous sexual relations, especially for money. Interesting. Merriam-Webster also does not use the word intercourse, doesn't even limit it to money specifically. Replaced intercourse with the broader term of relations. 3 of the English language's biggest dictionaries cannot agree on exactly how to define prostitution: sex, sexual relations, or intercourse. Personally, I've always considered prostitution being limited to intercourse, but I'm not really sure why I thought that. That doesn't really fit when I think more on it, right? That view doesn't include sexual acts like hand jobs, does it? Right? Not even being silly or crude for humor's sake here, just analyzing how to define it. I mean, if you only jerked people off or you fingered them, aka digital stimulation for women, kind of like how old-timey doctors, as recently as within the past century, used to treat women for hysteria, quote unquote, as we've discussed in a few episodes, by stimulating their clitoris with their hands or with tools until they came. Is that a kind of prostitution? I mean, I guess it is, isn't it? But it seems more, for lack of a better word, harmless, lesser form. Zero risk of pregnancy or STDs if just basic precautions are taken. Less intimate, maybe pretty common as well. 2021 Forbes article referenced a $4.5 billion a year erotic massage industry in the U.S. alone. $4.5 billion, just one country. Various massage parlors all around the U.S., big cities and small towns alike, have offered or currently offer sexual acts. The slang I've heard most commonly associated with these businesses is rub and tug. To quote this article, massages involving sexual acts are everywhere in the United States. If the masseuse only uses her hands to bring someone to orgasm and not their genitals or mouth, is that not prostitution? According to U.S. legal codes, yes, it is. Outside of some Nevada counties, prostitution involving engaging, agreeing, or offering to engage in sexual conduct with another person in return for a fee. That's how it's defined legally, generally in the U.S. Extra handy massages fall under sexual conduct. A New York court ruled the sexual conduct as it relates to prostitution may include sexual intercourse, deviant sexual intercourse, and masturbation or certain acts that are suggestive of conduct done to satisfy a sexual desire. In the People versus Hinsman, pretty broad definition of sexual activity there. Likewise, a California court noted that sexual conduct may include lewd acts where the genitals, buttocks, or female breasts of either the prostitute or the customer come in contact with some part of the body for sexual arousal or gratification of the customer or of the prostitute in California versus Campbell. That's a broad definition too, but not as broad since it mentions coming into contact with some part of the body. I feel like the New York definition could include, for example, in addition to massage-type sexual acts, webcam sex workers being directed into engaging in various sexual acts by someone paying to watch them from their computer. Like, these customers aren't touching them, don't even know where they are in the world, but they are paying for an act engaging in conduct done to satisfy a sexual desire. We'll get into the debate of what new forms of digital age sex work may count as prostitution a little bit later, but not too much. Until then, I'll be counting only sexual acts involving physical touch as sex work. Sex work, a newer term for prostitution. I'll describe how that term came about here soon as well. Prostitution, also sometimes described as sexual services, commercial sex, or colloquially hooking. Female prostitutes are sometimes called call girls, courtesans, escorts, pros, working girls, and of course, all the more vulgar and derogatory terms. Here's an incomplete list of those. Streetwalker, lady of the night, lady of pleasure, floozy, tramp, whore, pussy, trollop, fallen woman, shrub slut, ween washer, pancake batter collector. All right, those last three are ones that maybe I just kind of threw out there, but the rest are real. The most derogatory one I can think of, one of the top insults you could hurl at someone's mom, for example, when I was in junior high or high school, was cum dumpster. This term didn't necessarily imply that one got paid to have sex with strangers. It could just mean someone who has sex with a lot of dudes in rapid succession, but it also often implied getting paid for it. Obviously very degrading and derogatory, but the junior high kid in me still laughs when I hear it because I remember how infuriating you could make someone with this term, usually tossed around against people's moms, yes, sisters, sometimes girlfriends, rarely based in any reality whatsoever, used only to insult. If someone was like, "Oh, I heard Sarah's going to go to homecoming with Johnny," guess she's not going to say yes if you ask her. You could lash out and needlessly escalate things to 11 immediately by saying something like, "Yeah, well, maybe I should ask your mom because I heard she's a fucking cum dumpster." Cue possible fight. While those terms are for women, there's plenty of slang for male prostitutes too. Rent boy, call boy, gigolo, all common slang terms for male prostitutes.
Yep.
Additional slang terms are hustler, gay for pay, fuckboy, cockwaiter. Cockwaiter, not a slang term, but I feel like it should be. I'm trying to get this one out there. A cockwaiter is like a waiter at a restaurant, but instead of bringing you food and drink, the cockwaiter brings you nothing but hard dick and balls. Right? You get it? Kind of like a sexual Grubhub driver, but only bringing you dick. Maybe an app for this could be like Knob Hub or Rub Hub. And then the slang for the sex worker could be a Rub Hubber, or I don't know, I probably should have stopped it up. Probably should have stopped at cockwaiter. Where does the word prostitute come from? Let's get into some etymology. The first known definition of what we consider to be a form of modern-day prostitution found in the 13th century in the statutes of the French city of Marseille. Statutes included a chapter entitled De Metricibus, Metricibus, Meretricibus? I don't know. It's Latin. Regarding prostitutes. The statutes designated prostitutes as public girls who day and night received two or more men in their house, and as a woman who did business trading their bodies within the confines of a brothel. Interesting that the term is relegated only to females, right? Going through a lot of historical research this week, while male prostitution has existed around the world for millennia, When being written about, prostitution almost always framed as a female vocation with a male clientele. Not always, but almost always. The earliest historical references to specifically male prostitutes, seem to come from ancient Greece, from 5th century BCE Athens, while written references to female prostitutes go back to ancient Sumer. Why is the history of prostitution almost always men hiring women, followed by men hiring men? Women hiring anyone seems to be a very distant third place. So why is prostitution generally men paying women? I think I can explain. We're overall definitely the hornier sex. Lucifina knows. 2016, a YouGov national survey asked 1,000 American adults ages 18 plus, have you ever paid someone else for sex? 12% of men said yes, compared to just 1% of women. And I bet if that survey was taken 100 years ago and people were being honest, more than 12% of men would have said yes. Less than 1% of women would have said yes due to less equitable views on sexuality between men and women. And why do men seek out paid sex again more than women? A lot of factors. Partially because we've been culturally allowed to do so. Men have been judged less harshly historically, are still less harshly judged today for chasing their dicks around. I'd say a certain amount of that is almost expected, almost revered, right? Show them wild oats. Get out there, stud. Women have not historically been given the same cultural permission around the world. If they were given it, maybe they would seek out paid sex more often. But no matter how much permission women are ever given, I don't think women will ever compete with men when it comes to seeking out paid sex or sex in general. Exceptions exist, obviously, but overall men are wired to seek out sex more. Hormonally, the sexual differences in the two sexes immense. Men biologically have a more powerful and more straightforward sex drive thanks primarily to much higher levels of testosterone. After puberty, men produce on average 20 times more testosterone than women. And testosterone helps regulate libido and increase muscle mass and strength, amongst other things. And, thought in large part due to more testosterone, study after study shows that men's sex drives are not only stronger than women's, but much more straightforward. Sexual desire in women is extremely sensitive to environment and context, says Edward Lahman, PhD, noted sexual researcher. Lahman's a professor of sociology at the University of Chicago and lead author of a major survey of sexual practices titled The Social Organization of Sexuality, Sexual Practices in the United States. And Lahman reports, and these reports mirror many other studies, that the majority of adult men under 60 think about sex at least once a day, compared to only 1/4 of women, over 50% compared to around 25%. Also, as men and women age, each fantasize less. Men continue, though, to fantasize about twice as often as women. Can confirm, no matter how much sex I'm having or how little, whether I masturbate that day or not, I always think about sex at least a few times a day, even when I'm sick. I never know when the thoughts are just going to float on in. Maybe I open Instagram to see what some comics I know are up to, and then some promoted post is of some sexy lady. Then I wonder what she looks like naked, so I Google her name plus the word nude, and if pictures of her don't show up, other pictures of, other naked women do, and now I feel some blood moving below. My mind is often run with a variety of images. It feels like a curse sometimes. I'll snap out of some simple fantasy, just images, usually no dialogue, and just be like, what the fuck are you doing? Get back to work. I don't feel any shame over sexual fantasies or masturbation at all. I think it's totally natural, just annoyance. But if I wasn't, always horny, I guess I'd be sad. I feel like my manhood was fading, and I'd be losing a part of my identity I've had ever since puberty. And I definitely feel like I'm in the normal range with dudes having these kind of thoughts. We're a very horny bunch. And I know, a lot of women have very powerful sex drives too. Not saying that doesn't happen. But again, on an overall level, dudes are way hornier. Science backs me up here. In a survey of studies comparing male and female sex drives, Roy Baumeister, social psychologist at Florida State University, found that men reported more spontaneous sexual arousal, had more frequent and varied fantasies than women.
Always fun seeing you work on sketch routines, adapting to different ideas.
In the middle of it, and after many years of it,
I always try to adapt to their to what they want.
This is not just true of heterosexuals, he says. Gay men also have sex more often than lesbians at all stages of relationships. Men also say they want more sexual partners in their lifetime and are more interested in casual sex than women. Men and women also appear to take different paths to arrive at sexual desire. Esther Perel, a New York City psychotherapist, says, I hear women say in my office that desire originates much more between the ears than between the legs. For women, there is a need for a plot, hence the romance novel. It is more about the anticipation, how you get there. It is the longing that is the fuel of desire. Women's desire is more contextual, more subjective, more layered on a lattice of emotion, Peril adds. Men, by contrast,
I always try to make everybody happy.
Peril says, since
he
sex
said,
is simpler and much more straightforward for them.
Make us as chibis. And I'm like, yeah, sure.
Based on my own anecdotal experience with sex.
No problem.
Yes, for some women, sex is way less emotional than for others. Yes, some men are going to be more emotional about sex than some women, for sure. But overall tendencies, me being horny or not, pretty much only depends on me being tired or not. If I'm tired, I'm just less horny. If I'm not tired, I'm right fucking ready to go. Let's get it on! Sunday! A battle is brewing and down in Lindsay's bedroom! Dan got 8 hours of sleep and woke up ready to go. Ken, the purple-headed warrior from down south, the diamond-cutting custard slinger from just north of Sackville, convinced Lindsay's Polish love tunnel, the Queen's Cleveland beaver, the Idaho panty party hamster to come out and play. Does she feel emotionally connected? Does she have too much to do to start her day? Does she feel bloated? Should I have made a move last night? Is my window now shut? One man might enter. Get your tickets online for a fight guaranteed not to last more than 5 minutes. But seriously though, I don't need foreplay. Don't need romance. Don't need to fantasize the same way. Sorry, Lucifina. When I jerk off, I could literally not care less about the personality or morals
urge to redeem
or
one
anything else
because
regarding the
I
object of my
kind of
fantasy.
want to say points for future theme
The
one.
worst serial killer in fucking history had a great waist to hips to bust line ratio. Nice face. Was wearing some stiletto heels. I had the right lingerie on. My dick could not care less about the victims. I'm just being very honest. If the shape is right, his shape is right too. I felt betrayed by my dick on numerous occasions. Maybe some movie or TV show is on featuring some actress who personally I find morally repugnant, right? But then she looks good and he starts moving around down there and getting ready for action in his little dick mine. He's a fucking dirtbag. He's pure id. And based on decades of conversations with other dudes, the overwhelming majority of other guys seem to agree.
Yep.
Based on lots of talks with women, though, personality seems to factor much more heavily into attraction. And I don't want to turn this into some fucking men are from Mars, women are from Venus bullshit discussion. But interesting to point all this out.
Fluffy.
I don't think for a second there are more female prostitutes only due to almost every culture on Earth being part of a long-running patriarchy. I think the basic instinctive drive to procreate biology has so much to do with it. Basic biology is what kicked off the patriarchy in the first place. Male humans, like the males of most other species, on average, bigger and stronger, again, thanks to testosterone, and that plus never being physically bogged down with pregnancies, allowed human males to start and then maintain patriarchies. It allowed males to subjugate females in various ways, including authoring cultural norms and laws, making chastity for women far more important than it is for men. It allowed for the narrative of the male sexual conqueror being upheld as a man to be admired. It shaped the creation of the virginal female as the counterpart to that male, an extension of the male's genetic legacy. A lot of ancient wars fought over that genetic legacy. Dudes, just hornier. Of course we are. We're animals, and for most of our life, our species, it was important for strong males to impregnate as many females as possible, to spread the strongest genes to strengthen the species.
May is usually mermaid, so was planning to save for the
beta males
get some of the characters I have mermaids sketch redeemed. Hell yeah,
that's a good thing. 2011, Emma Nelson, University of Liverpool, and her colleagues looked at the finger bones of ancient hominid fossils.
You're glad you're good.
They concluded that hominids 4.4 million years ago mated with many.
I think Nix is in the middle of stuff.
By about
he is always invited to talk.
The finger length ratio
he might be getting ready. He might stream. He might just be chilling and falling asleep.
It was a serial monogamy that was kind of.
He might just be wanting to hear my lovely baritone
spread
voice.
Their seed openly to many partners,
being like,
within the last millennium. Okay, back now to the origins of prostitution terminology. 14th century English tract.
It's whatever he wants to do.
Fasciculus morum. Fasciculus
morum. Were you able to check the video I sent you, by the way?
By an English Franciscan friar, states that the term prostitute, termed
I was at work
in this document,
and I literally got home like an hour ago, and I never watched it. So I'll probably watch it tomorrow because I have off. So I'll probably use it for tomorrow.
Indiscriminate sexual intercourse, usually in exchange for money. I find it interesting that a lot of definitions aren't hard on the money part. Can be for money, doesn't have to be. It comes from the Latin word prostitutus.
Oh, that's fine. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll set that up tomorrow.
Prostituteria.
But if everybody doesn't know, the himbo is here. Thank you so much, the Rui. I do appreciate it. How was your stream?
To be made firm.
Hope it was good.
Translation would be to put up front for sale or to place forward. One final note on etymology for you word nerds. The English word whore derives from the Old English word hora, from the Proto-Germanic horon, meaning prostitute, which derives from a Proto-Indo-European root for the word desire. The root word has also given us charis.
It was a good streamer.
As in my dear one.
Nice. I saw you were playing Halo. How was it?
Caritas, meaning love.
Is it worth a play? I mean, it is free. I might just get it just to play it.
I mean, it definitely is a charitable kind of love when you really break it down. Now that we've gone over where the word prostitution comes from, let's talk about where prostitution itself tends to occur. Prostitution can occur, obviously,
and there we go.
Tended to occur mainly in brothels, establishments specifically dedicated to the business of prostitution.
That's all I can do.
Workers are employed.
That's all I can do for that picky.
And these brothels, often located in an area of the city, officials have designated as the place to allow a certain amount of vice.
It was hard since Legendary.
Law enforcement in an effort to reduce
and it's good in my opinion. Yay!
Often these cities.
Good, I want sound alert if possible.
Like most industries, the internet has also changed prostitution.
Anyway, gotta run back to meeting now. Back hopefully in about an hour. Thank you for coming in. Not explicitly promise sex, but implies it. Some of these places are virtual brothels, where a stable of prostitutes are represented by the same agency but don't actually work in the same building. Sex can, also be found online in places like Craigslist, which came under fire in 2009 for enabling prostitution. Was sued by some 40 U.S. states, attorney generals, local prosecutors, and law enforcement officials. Reminds me of Spokane area Dwayne from the Craigslist Killer Suck. Remember that guy? Remember that fun guy? Remember his sex offer he posted in classifiedsads.com? Kind of a Craigslist equivalent. I'm a 40-year-old orally fixated man seeking women in the Spokane area with one desire: to have their pussies eaten. Married, single, and everything in between. No strings attached, no reciprocation required. You provide transportation and a safe spot to do the deed. Please direct all inquiries via text. And then a 509 area code numbers. That's still one of the funniest things I found researching any of these sucks. Fucking kills me. Spokane area Dwayne, only not a prostitute, I'm guessing, because, actually charging for the service he's stating he provides probably would cut down on a lot of potential offer takers. Spokane area Dwayne makes me think about a brothel of straight male gigolos. Gay male prostitutes might behave differently, but based on my sexual desires and the desires of most straight dudes I know, I feel like there would be a serious sliding scale for sexual services if men were deciding, how to charge women. Like if a hot woman wanted sex with a gigolo at the gigolo brothel, I think he's pretty likely to throw in some freebies. Thank you.
Much more likely than if the tables were turned. He's going to charge way less than he would if he were not attracted to the client.
Oh goodness, poor boy. The
sliding scale would be based.
Poor boy. I hope he is not sleepy. If he is sleepy, it is okay.
If you're a knockout, you're a 10 with
he
good
can
hygiene,
be a sleepy boy.
Your teeth are clean. Maybe you're getting an hour of sex for free. Maybe you can even flip shit around, and now the gigolo is paying you for sex. But your friend Becky, if she's say a 2 or a 3 on the 1 to 10 scale, if she maybe has less of an hourglass shape and more of an amoeba shaped body. She smells less like sexy scented lotions and perfumes and more like a cat litter box and psoriasis medication or something. Maybe she's getting charged, $2,000 or $3,000 for the same sexual experience. And I know what I just said is mean, but also it's fucking honest. That's how most guys, straight guys, operate sexually. Another common form of prostitution is street walking, the practice of waiting at a street corner or walking certain blocks as a way to drum up clientele. These sex workers usually dress in skimpy, provocative
I'm glad that it was a fun time. It was exciting. I'm glad that it was fun.
And heels and a bra top under an open jacket in front
of a paid to give
because all of her other outfits.
Yeah, prostitution is marketing. Is the oldest human profession.
The streetwalker often described as turning tricks.
And it should be legal and safe.
In the customer's car, maybe in a nearby alley or in a rented room.
General.
The rooms often found in hotels that rent by the half hour or the full hour. And this is the most dangerous way to engage in prostitution, as we've learned from numerous serial killer sucks, where this type of sex worker has made themselves a relatively easy target.
We're just learning tonight.
Another also super dangerous variant of street walking is truck stops.
I always love learning.
With prostitutes sometimes contacting truckers over CB radio, arranging a meeting point, or by just advertising, themselves in and around truck stop lounges. These sex workers, typically called lot lizards.
Lot lizards, yeah, I love that term.
And the truck
lot lizards is so demeaning.
And a few other sad stories.
It's so demeaning.
If you have not liked the use of the term prostitute so far in this suck, I'm guessing you wish I would just consistently say sex worker. Here's my explanation there. I primarily use the term prostitute only because historically that's the term most associated with what we're talking about today. Language, though, constantly evolving. This term is being phased out. In the past couple decades, there's been a movement to move away from the word prostitute and towards the term sex worker.
Then go to Nap Nap Town. Go to Nap Nap Town. I've never said you have to stay on my streams.
Human beings.
No.
Right? You want a sex workers to be defined by their other qualities, like you would define any other person outside of their job. And in the case that something bad happens, to make it less easy for law enforcement to write off attacks on women operating as sex workers. For example, if someone were to say 3 women who were sex workers were killed last week by a serial killer, that's better than 3 prostitutes were killed last week by a serial killer. The hope is that police and society as a whole more responsive, and see the victims as human beings, not some demonized subcategory of human.
Yeah.
So good reason there to use the term sex worker. However, language can be so confusing. Sex worker also
Nix has fallen asleep or he's busy.
Not
yeah, he
seen
might
by
just be
everyone
setting
being
up his
part of
compoot.
prostitution.
There is
So
a
for
possibility
academic
that he just
exposition
might be
reasons,
setting up his
right, I'm
compoot.
going to use the words prostitute and prostitution here today because that specifically implies
And
being
he's just
paid
listening
for sex.
to my sultry
2004
voice,
Medline
just
search and review
enjoying
of
it.
681 prostitution articles found 25 different types of sex work: webcam modeling, exotic dancing, pole dancing,
I don't know what
phone
to
sex operating, go-go dancing, burlesque, erotic
what's his
massage,
face?
lap dancing,
So I'm
acting
just
in porn,
making him all the
peep show
things.
performing. Many other categories show up as being defined as some type of sex work. But is an exotic dancer, for example, always a sex worker? Or I'm sorry, is an exotic dancer always a sex worker? Yes. But are they a prostitute? No.
Do it.
Right? With just the dancing, actual sex is not being sold. The fantasy of sex is the appearance of sex. But what if during the lap dance, the dancer gyrates on a clothed client in a way intended to bring them to orgasm, actually does bring them to orgasm? Well, then first, fucking kudos to you, sexy dancer, for having some serious hip skills. Second, isn't that a form of prostitution, akin to the illegal massage parlor kind we talked about earlier? Like the blurry edges of prostitution. So interesting to me. Again,
What is that, Rat?
Points out why.
You mean my mouse?
To be very specific.
My cute
Now
little
let's zoom in
mouse?
and look at some interesting
My
prostitution
cute little mouse?
statistics.
She's
There
from my
are
Starfinder
around
game.
42 million active
She's just a
prostitutes in the
fun
world,
little
according
gal
to a
from my
2016
Starfinder game.
report from the French anti-sexual trafficking
Yeah,
organization.
but I need to take a COVID test. Well, then go take a... I'm
Foundation
sorry, you gotta
scales.
take a
Probably saying
COVID
it way
test
off.
then.
Is
shit,
that
a
number
rat.
bigger than what you were expecting?
She's
bigger
not
than
a
what I was
rat.
expecting for sure.
She's
42
just
million people
she's a
actively
cute little
selling
mouse.
their bodies for sex. That's a lot.
She's
of fun.
from my Starfinder game.
3/4 of them are between the ages of 13 and 25.
She's
80% of them are
adorable.
female. An estimated 1 million prostitutes live in the U.S., even though it's legal only in parts of Nevada. Massage parlors not counted here.
Oh,
A
wow.
million. It's like literally everyone living in New Orleans. And most of the people living in the surrounding metro area all working as prostitutes. It's fucking crazy. And I only picked NOLA because it's a recognizable city of less than 1 million people with a metro area of not much more than 1 million people. Not because I associate NOLA strongly with legions of prostitutes. Now I'm having trouble staying focused and trying not to think about a bunch of sexy Southern women. In the U.S., according to a 1990 study titled Estimating the Prevalence and Career Longevity of Prostitute Women, the number of full-time prostitutes in the U.S. estimated at 23 per 100,000. That would equal out to only 3,295 full-time workers for the whole country. And again, not counting happy
she is a
masseuses
mouse
here.
from my
So way more part-time
from the
workers, like
Starfinder
way
game
more
that me and
than
my
full-time
friends play.
Not a lot of people
from
view
time to time.
prostitution, at least in the U.S., as a career, which I think is a good thing. I'm not saying that because I have any moral issues with prostitution. I don't, but if I was doing it, I would be worried about my long-term plan. What happens when you're no longer as physically desirable for the typical customer due to age? How hard is it to transition to another line of work?
Don't you hate when you
for the
take
back
out
half of your working years, when the
finally
front
the
half
heavy
is only
blankets
sex
for the
work?
cold and then
Resume's
you
gonna be pretty
can't
fucked up.
sleep because of allergies?
And I say all that knowing that many, if not nearly all
too much
prostitutes
fun.
get into the line
I
of work.
love that. I love when that
not
happens.
Because probably it's like the first choice.
I love it
because
when it
there's a
really
lack of
happens like
other
that.
options
It's
that
too
pay as
much
well.
fun.
All right, the length of the average full-time prostitute's working career in the U.S. Estimated as a
It's
mean of
too
5 years.
much fun.
So, okay, about 5 years. And even though there isn't a lot of full-time workers and they're not working for that long, a lot of money being made, right? As I said earlier, when I talked about worldwide statistics, in the U.S. generates about $14 billion a year. So much. How much are the prostitutes actually being paid for all their sex work? Excuse me. The profitability of prostitution varies from city to city. A street prostitute in Dallas may make as little as $5 per sex act. But pimps can make, $33,000 a week in Atlanta, a fucking week. A city where the sex business brings in an estimated $290 million per year. Not
Let me
nearly
see
as
if I
lucrative as
got
Denver,
a
where
picture
prostitution is estimated to
already
pull around $40 million
downloaded
a year.
for
Well, in Dallas, it
for a
sounds like
good
some
friend.
workers are, giving it away almost for free. So sad because that reads as desperately needing drug
reference.
money.
Yes, I do have
$150
him.
an hour seems to be the average national going rate for prostitution. Age, race, drug use of the sex worker, and more factors obviously determine price. On average, pimps keep 5 employees at any given time. Turnover is high. Interesting, a large study of the sex industry found that pimps and sex workers often said they were encouraged by their families to go into their line of work, not discouraged. Why? Poverty, extreme poverty. About 30% of those interviewed said a family member was also involved in sex work. As other studies have shown, the internet has had a profound effect on the sex economy. Half of respondents advertised online. 1 in 4 pimps surveyed recruited employees through sites like Craigslist, and before it was shut down by the FBI due to high usage by sex traffickers, Backpage, a site called yesbackpage.com, now seems to have taken over for Backpage, big sex work site. Not sure if it's legit. Not willing to take my research that far, but there are all kinds of cities listed, and apparently a fair amount of sex workers are posting profile pics and phone numbers.
A good tip for keeping them away from dust is covering up with some sort of bag or vacuum seal.
Recent studies have found that while sex transactions were once always negotiated on the streets, most now arranged online. And who are visiting all these sex workers? The number of men who have, sorry, I'm laughing because I wanted to just throw in randomly just to get a reaction out of them when I asked, and who are visiting all these sex workers? I wanted to say mostly Logan Keith and Joe Paisley.
Hey, come on.
No, the number of men who have reported to have used a prostitute at least once varies widely from country to country, from an estimated low of between 7 and 8.8% in the UK to a high between 59% and 80% in Cambodia. A study conducted by Procon, nonpartisan nonprofit organization, estimated the percentage of men who had paid for sex at least once in their lives conducted all this research, and they found that, the highest rates in Cambodia, up to 80% of men. Huge sex market opened up in an impoverished, war-torn Cambodia following the Khmer Rouge's years of destruction. A lot of poverty, plus a lot of orphans and single moms equaled, sadly, a lot of prostitution. Thailand also, a lot of prostitution, estimated 75% of men there report having paid for sex at least once, up to 45% of Italian men, up to 39% of men in Spain, 37% of men in Japan, almost 22% of men in the Netherlands.
You finally barely sleep, but then you can barely breathe, and then people overreact saying it's something worse.
Never paid
thanks
for sex,
to a whole shit going on. No, I get that.
Makes me wonder if the real number is higher than 1 in 5. Right? Which probably doesn't make sense based on what he said, but I wonder, did they not tell me because they didn't do it, or because there's just so much stigma around it all? Maybe some of my friends have, and they were just too embarrassed or ashamed to tell me. Crazy how much prostitution is going on, even though it's illegal in most of the world, or mostly illegal. Some countries have the weirdest laws and the strangest workarounds in regards to sex work.
Bathhouses
in Japan, engaging in prostitution as a buyer or a seller is technically illegal, but because the legal definition of prostitution is extremely narrow and specific, vaginal intercourse with a stranger. Sex workers have devised so many loopholes, sometimes poophole loopholes, and other ones, like soaplands. Soaplands is a place where guests are bathed by prostitutes, then serviced by them either orally, anally, mammary-wise, read titty fucking.
It said how things get to be, and how the paranoia is gotten so far.
Keep it out of the front butt, it's all kosher.
Yeah.
You can sell that, the back butt. You can sell the real butt all day long, but you can't sell that front butt. And then there are massage parlors where, a legal blowjob or hand job or anal sex is also thrown in, for your health. But no puss. Butts are for business. Front butts are for family, or something like that. Canada has some weird sex laws too. Prostitution in Canada is legal with a huge asterisk. Under the Protection of Communities and Exploited Persons Act, it is legal to communicate with the intention of selling sex. However, it is illegal to communicate with the intention of buying sex. Right? So if you write me that you'd like to sell me some sex, that's totally cool. But then if I write back saying, yeah, I would like to buy what you're selling, then now I've broken a law, which feels a little bit like entrapment. Illegal to purchase sex services, but not illegal to sell them.
Yep.
Also legal for sex workers to advertise their own services, but not others' services, right? To cut out pimps. And I think I get it. These laws, punish pimps and johns, but not sex workers. Cuts down on exploitation. I like it, actually. It's sneaky. It's clever, Canada. It's clever. In the U.S., prostitution is illegal with the exception of a few counties in Nevada. There are varying federal, state, and local laws that regulate prostitution activities. When you really think about it, how fucking weird is it that any government in the world is regulating what adults choose to do sexually and consensually with other consensual adults? I mean, it is so fucking weird. I mean, it's your dick. It's your ass. It's your pussy. Why is the government stepping in and telling us what we can do, commerce-wise, with our own genitals? As long as kids are kept out of the picture, like, how is this a governmental issue?
Yeah.
I mean, if prostitutes are being coerced into sex work, then punish the people doing the coercing. That's a different crime. But if you just want to sell that ass, your ass, I mean, why can't you sell away? Especially considering it's totally legal for you to give that ass away all day, every day. Legal for you to allow another person of legal age to do whatever the fuck they want that you feel comfortable with in regards to your ass, your pussy, your mouth, etc. They just can't pay for it. That's so wild when you really think about it. Right? You can let anyone knock your ass out of the park. You can let them fucking hammer away on that sweet puss until you're so sore you can't walk for a few days. But only if you let them do the hammering for free. Think of what some random business equivalent would look like to illustrate how stupid this is. Right? Like, you can legally have a taco stand. You can make any kind of taco you want. You can give those tacos to anybody you want to. They can fucking munch on your sweet tacos however much they want to. But you just can't let them pay for it. Right? That's where the law gets broken with the money transaction. But you can legally barter for sex basically everywhere in the world. I mean, how many nice dinners have led to sex? How many times has taken someone on out to a high-end restaurant, paying for a really expensive meal and drinks, whining and dining, and that leads to sex? Not saying it's explicit. Not saying there was a conversation beforehand of
I love that
I'm gonna
smug.
fucking pay for a $300
That smug is
night
so
of dining
cute.
and drinks only if we
so
close the evening with a
adorable.
fuck fest. I know that is cringy and date raping and all the things. But how many nights would not have ended with sex if the whining and dining had not occurred beforehand? Is that really so different from prostitution? Isn't prostitution just just taking the meal out of that scenario? Also, totally legal for you to get paid to fuck a stranger on camera and sell pics and videos, right? But if you got paid to fuck that stranger and the camera was not rolling, now it's illegal. That's super weird. Right?
Yeah.
Now it's prostitution
So
and not porn.
It's adorable.
So you can do prostitution,
It's
but only if you're filming it and selling the film. We're a fucking strange, totally irrational species. Back to stats now. Prostitution laws in the state of Nevada gave each county the liberty to decide on the legality of prostitution within the sovereign boundaries of their county.
Blow up this head a little
currently,
bit.
in the state of Nevada, there are 10 out of 17 counties that have legalized prostitution, all with strict regulations. The governments of these counties charge large fees to brothel owners. Also stipulate that prostitutes in the legal brothels must be tested for sexually transmitted infection frequently. Unprotected sex, illegal in these brothels as well. Now let's zoom out from the U.S., look at the world. It said that there's roughly 42 million prostitutes in the world. Where are they? Per capita, Venezuela has the most prostitutes with 19 per 100,000. Or I'm sorry, 19 per 10,000. Prostitution in Venezuela, legal and highly regulated to the extent that prostitutes mandated to have ID cards and state their profession. South Korea comes in second most prostitutes per amount per capita, with 110 prostitutes per 10,000 people. And that there's it was 100. I'm sorry, I messed up. 190. There we go. 190, not 19. I was like, what is going on? How does that? Peru's third, 102 prostitutes per 10,000 people, followed by the Philippines, Nigeria, China, Brazil, Malaysia, Germany, and Thailand. Interestingly, Thailand 10th on the list in terms of prostitutes per capita, despite probably being the most famous for being a sex tourism destination. Estimates suggest there are between 250,000 and 2 million sex workers of various forms in Thailand. Popular part of sex tourism in Thailand are sex shows, like ping pong shows, where women on stage will use their pelvic muscles to blow objects, traditionally ping pong balls, out of their vaginas. Not sure how that is possible, but it is done. You can look up videos online. If you're very curious. It is quite the talent. Ping pong balls are shot into the crowd. Sometimes goldfish are shot into fish bowls. Bananas are sliced.
That's pretty funny.
All in a vagina, thanks to some wild-ass pelvic and vaginal muscles. And I thought swinging my dick around like a fucking helicopter blade was pretty cool. I have nothing on these women. Vagina 1, penis 0 when it comes to cool party tricks. These shows, which date back to the 1970s at least, technically illegal, but Thai law officials turn a blind eye for the most part towards pretty much all sex work because it brings in a lot of tourist dollars. While some of these sex workers are for sure being exploited in Thailand, some also seem to love it. They love that, the sex work has given them the opportunity to climb out of poverty. They enjoy sex to enjoy having a life of, not having their body broken down through long, grueling hours working in a factory or on a rice farm for very little pay. Here's a personal pro-prostitution story to show the side of this argument from a male prostitute in Thailand going by the name of Moss. Moss, 26, was a money boy, sex worker at a gay bar in the Thai tourist hub of Pattaya until COVID hit. Pattaya is a city of just over 1 million people, about a 90-minute drive southeast of Bangkok, known for a wild sex worker nightlife
Bangkok.
And for Moss, for most, a job in that scene was a job in that scene, a dream come true. Most grew up in a poor province on Thailand's northeastern border, eating fish from the river and leaves foraged from the forest. He would dream often of someday being able to eat pork and pizza. Think about that. Eating pizza was a dream of his growing up, a food even the poorest Americans generally eat and can eat frequently. And he was like, someday.
Yeah, Little
someday I'll be
Caesars.
rich enough
I'm a lark
to have a
now.
slice
That's totally fine,
of
General.
Little
Thank you
Caesars
for
cheese
coming
pizza.
in for even a
That's fucking
moment. I
When he graduated
appreciate
from
you,
high school,
man.
Most moved to Pattaya
Thank
and became
you.
a prostitute. He says the job was fun, the pay was great, saved up enough money to build a cement house for his
Thank you for
family in the
being
countryside,
awesome.
which is a big deal. Promises younger siblings. He'd
I
send them to
really do
college.
appreciate it.
Worked in the bars at Pattaya's red light district pays more than many office jobs or other service work that the women and men in Thailand's sex industry would otherwise qualify for. Sex work has allowed them to save money, buy themselves luxuries, support their parents and grandparents in retirement. For most, pre-pandemic, men would come into the bar, buy workers like himself drinks for which he'd earn 50 baht, aka about $1.50 in U.S. commissions. And that,
YouTube, man,
$1.50
YouTube.
goes a lot farther in Thailand than it does here. And then a patron might hire him
it's
for
okay.
on a good night, he could make as much as
Yeah.
3,000 to 6,000 baht, 100 to 200 US
Totally
bucks.
fine.
The pandemic, they'll put an end to Moss's job when in March and April of 2020, Thailand closed its borders, canceled commercial flights. The country's tourism industry, intertwined with the sex worker industry,
Wow.
collapses. In April of 2020, with rent in Pattaya adding up while he earned no money, Moss piled into a car with a few friends, went back to his hometown, where he now helps his parents sell papaya salad at a street side stall. And not making a lot of money doing this. By October, his savings had completely run out, and he was longing to go back to his job in Pattaya. He and many other Thai sex workers supposedly longing for the return of who they call two-week millionaires, foreign sex tourists. For now, they're left with who they call cheap Charlies, low-income expats who sit at the bar nursing something like a fucking Coke Zero, leering at them from the shadows, declining to buy them drinks or ever hire them. Here's one more Thai pro-prostitution story. We'll have horror stories coming up as well. Not from Thailand, but, sex work in general. A woman referred to as M, 37, interviewed by an NPR reporter in early 2021, says she once worked in an office, but the pay was terrible. She hated the work. Started going working as a topless dancer in one of Pattaya's go-go bars, making a lot more money and a lot less hours. And then that transitioned into taking on sex work. And soon she made enough money to buy some farmland for her and for her family. Before the pandemic, she was saving money to buy a lot more farmland. Dreamed of owning a large rubber tree plantation. Now, because of COVID shutdowns, has almost no money. At the time of her interview.
How are you?
I literally slept for most of the day, and then I couldn't keep my eyes open. Like, they started hurting me.
Oh no!
So I went back to bed.
Oh no, I'm sorry your eyes were hurting you. I apologize, baby.
It's not even that. Like, I was sore, I was stiff, I hated life. I went back to bed. I was playing with my friends on Xbox for a little bit, and I was actually having fun. But I mean, considering we were playing Ark at the time, because I'm not a don't at me, I'm not a huge Ark fan. I hate it.
Sweetheart, no judgment. Oh, hi, next.
Boy.
Yes. Yes, General. Hi.
Hi. then I sat here and I was finishing up my stream elements and trying to fix that and adding chat to my OBS so I have a live feed of chat while I stream. I don't know if that worked or not, but it should pop up somewhere on my screen.
Real Kazoo! I got you a 20-minute sketch done. It's in 20-minute sketch now.
Yay!
Yeah, I don't know what emote you want.
20-minute sketch you.
Yeah, I don't know what emote you want for your birthday. I was just like, I really want to draw something for my my first real follower, because Real Kazoo was my first like real follower. Like he's been here for a long time, and I'm gonna draw something for you as well, baby. Don't you worry.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna draw you something nice and precious as well. Don't you worry, big boy.
I'm scared.
I'm gonna draw you your PNG tuber.
Oh God.
Yeah, once I get the bar done. I know.
You know what I told you.
I know that. I know.
Have confidence.
No
No
confidence.
confidence.
But
Oh, I have every confidence that he's going to do it. What I don't want him to do is to make me a priority, because he's got other shit on his plate.
yeah. But I hope Kaz likes it. Yeah, no, that's you. Of course that's you. I don't know if I have a Western style. I guess I have a Western style. A lot of people say I have either a conjoining of both Western and Eastern styles, and then a lot of other people say that I have a 90s like aesthetic to my art. I mean, I don't know.
You're just an amalgamation.
I am. Aren't we all?
Yes, you are.
You're like, yes, you are. Not I. Not me. I am an independent. My style is unique. My heart is in pain. Oh no!
I woke up and it was 30.
She's got a heart attack. Oh no!
Mentally, your self-esteem drops.
That's not necessarily what that means, but I'm so proud that you know what a heart attack is.
I love you too.
What?
I love you too.
What did I say this time?
You didn't say anything wrong. It's nothing. It really is nothing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. I missed you.
I miss you too.
Oh, poor boy. I'm sorry.
trying to clear out the fourth act again to try and get some more levels, experience, and equipment, because Diablo is just wrecking my shit, and I do not appreciate it.
He is really just bending you over and ruining you for all the others.
What all the others? How much of us?
For all the other demons. Well, I was not going there.
I stopped. I didn't say shit.
I love you. You always make me smile. You know that?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. And you make me smile. Even though you frustrate me to the high heavens.
Good.
Uh-huh.
That's what love is. It's frustration plus love. It's frustration plus affection.
Like, these demons aren't a hassle. Like, they're not kicking my butt. It's just Diablo.
Right.
What the fuck? Like, I understand he's the BBEG. I get that.
Right.
But it's not as if I'm slouching here.
Right. I hope Heart is doing okay. She hasn't been in my stream. She wasn't in my stream yesterday, and she isn't in my stream today. I was just worried about her. I worry about too many people. So many wonderful people are here. We got Flu, we got General, who is a lurkin. We had the Rui, and we had a few other people, and we had Kaz, which he might be getting ready for his own stream.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep Stream Manager on my phone just in case Twitch chat doesn't want to work.
Okay. You gonna start streaming in just a minute?
Oh no, I've been streaming.
Oh, you been? Ooh. I need to lurk on your stream.
How dare you?
I need to. Let me just hold up.
Oh, my skeletons.
Here's Skelly Man.
When you drive a Chevy,
Yeah.
fresh approach and a new perspective. And
Not
find
the
Chevy that's right for
skeletons.
you. Find new experiences.
There
I
you
need
go.
to throw some,
Chevrolet.
if I can get the experience too, but
Oh,
I need to throw some points into some
Floopy
of
said
this.
Nix.
Hi, Fluffy.
Stir up delicious with Starbucks Premium Instant Coffee.
Fluff. Fluff, floof.
Oof.
Fleef, floof, fluff.
Fluff. He is acknowledging you, sweetheart. Steady Prism, by the way, thank you for coming in. Have you heard the fart reverse? Yes. Yes, he has. He loves it. It's his favorite, right next to Dick's. He hasn't used Dick's in a while because the fart reverse is just too funny.
Oh, every time somebody has like a fart sound alert, I constantly use it when I go into their stream. And now they've associated the fart sound alert with me entering the stream, which I don't know how to feel about that, but you know.
Well, I
Have
mean,
you ever had a dream
that
you
you could do
you want some you could do so
Do what?
you want him to do you so much you could do anything.
Have you ever had a dream where I had a dream last night. And it was weird. I was painting this plastic figurine of this dragon woman, and she was clear, and I was putting on that. Oh no, Floof! If you need to go to the hospital, go to the hospital. If your chest hurts, go to the hospital.
Oh my god.
Don't.
The ER,
Yeah.
goddamn.
Do you feel like it's an emergency? Then it's an emergency. Go. Don't just talk about it. Do it. Do something about it.
Like, oh no, my chest hurts. Whatever shall I? Don't be dumb.
Yeah. Go to the ER.
You know exactly what to do for it.
Yeah. No. Okay. All right. But keep us informed.
Right.
If you're not gonna do it, just keep us informed and make sure to take care of yourself. I just have so many video games now.
What's that?
Oh no, I have since the winter sale, for $9 I got the whole Batman series.
Nice.
And I got for $19 I got the Great Ace Chronicles. Wasteland 3 I got for $5. And the Hand of Fate 1 and 2 I got for $17.
Okay.
Outplayed. Capture your best gaming moments. Let's
Fluke
say
guy
you had an
jump
awesome
scared.
play.
Oh, okay. That's why her chest is hurting. I think she might have been playing the new
Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach.
yeah, Five Nights Secure Breach.
Why do I know that? But you're just over here like, Tom
Raider.
Fuck out.
Oh, Tom Raider. She's been playing Tom Raider. Oi, it's me, Tom Raider, and I'm gonna sweep all your chimneys. You know, Tom Raider. You were playing Valorant.
Smack you. I'm gonna smack you.
What?
I'm gonna clap your cheeks.
What?
Oh no.
What happened? Let's see. What
I didn't
happened?
realize one of my skeletal mages was dead.
I
had to
know.
revive him. Or not revive him, but make a new one.
There is no reviving with the Necromancer. There is just.
Oh no, it's dead. Make a new one.
Oh, right.
I'm not sure. There is a revive option, but I
Is
don't
it
use
too
because-
much? Does it cost too much to revive a skeleton warrior?
No.
There she
The
is.
revive spell only works on other monsters. It doesn't work on skeletons I've raised.
Um.
And it has a duration, and after the duration, they die again. So I don't put too much stock. I never put any points into it because I'm like, if I want minions, I want them to stick around. I don't want something that's gonna vanish on me.
I forgot about this woman, how she looked. I might change her look just a little bit to make her... No, she'll be fine. She's got sad eyes and whatnot. I think she's fine. She's got huge tracts of land, though.
Right.
Yeah. But that's just my style.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any other kind of style, which is just huge tracts of land.
For those of you who may be confused, the individual talking is Goat Chimera. He's doing art while I'm doing Diablo.
This is some good trap music for royalty free, I gotta say.
I don't know, there's too much going on my screen for me to like mess with background music.
Fair enough. You need 2 screens, baby.
Why?
Just for the simple fact so that you can have on one screen the video game and on the other you can have OBS, so that you can make sure just to track everything. Just
I do have a laptop I can set up for that. It's just a matter of
actually doing it. Yes.
right.
No, I totally understand. That's why mine is so easy, because I have set it up automatically. So it already automatically has 2 screens. And I gotta say, having 2 screens is kind of amazing. because I can have YouTube while playing video games and stuff like that in the background. It's so nice. Or like playing music, or like having Messenger open while doing other things like writing.
Right.
It is very it is super helpful.
Right.
But I mean, I on the other hand, I have been writing a little bit.
Yes, that you do.
And I am writing for part 2 right now
helps you work more
for the comic.
which makes accomplishing your work
Yeah.
goals easier.
And
Get full sentence rewrite
I do
suggestions
not
to
like
help you say
when
what you
there's so
mean
many
faster.
ads. I hate it.
Okay.
But writing for part 2, it's crazy how quickly characters turn from like quips. Like I just was like, I'll just draw this character, and then it's like I won't use it that much, and it's like it has become a major part of the story now. Oh no. So like she was literally supposed to be like, oh, I'm just gonna draw the priest of this convent, of this church, and that's it. And in what I am writing for her, she is going to be in the final fight for part 2.
Neat.
So she has become like a background, like big booby lady, to a major story point, to where she is like, I am going to fight with these motherfuckers, even if I fucking die.
Don't you love it when characters run away from you?
Yeah, like it's crazy. It's fucking crazy how much you love that. But isn't that more realistic? That the characters run away from you when they're about to die. I like it when enemies do that. I don't like it when zombies do that, because I'm like, what the fuck are they running away from?
Anything, everything, all the things, none of the things. You never know.
I would actually love that. Well, Dying Light does that pretty well. That zombies will run away from obvious like problems. Like if you throw fire, huh?
Obvious danger.
Yes, obvious danger. But like fire, if you throw fire and it's in the middle of the night, they'll run away from it. They'll be like, oh shit, because they're smarter at night.
You're smarter.
I'm smarter at night? I mean, that's highly debatable, but I mean, I don't mind being smarter at night. I don't mind. I love you.
I love you. It doesn't mean I don't want to strangle you.
What? What did I do this time?
Nothing yet.
Nothing yet. I do love that. The yet part. I also told Raven if she was feeling better, she could also jump in yesterday.
So do it.
I know, but she was. I talked to her yesterday while I was at work. So I told her that she can jump in at any time. She has the permission to jump in at any time if she is feeling it. But yes, her and her bow that she stayed over with for Christmas both caught it.
They both caught the Rona.
Yep.
They got the Rona.
So they're almost out of it.
Rona time.
Which has me scared for a few people. I'm like, ooh, I hope they didn't catch it. 'Cause there are a few people that I'm like, ooh, I hope they didn't catch it. And I haven't heard from them. Oh no.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh no.
Wait, that is a good question. How much is Left 4 Dead 2?
Oh.
Wow. I love you.
Oh.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
What?
We love our house. Been here for years.
there's an animal in the
it's literally
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
We save a lot.
it's
For bundling made
literally
easy, go to
$1.99.
Sweet.
Yeah. So what is the bundle? What's in the bundle?
You're in the bundle.
Am I in the bundle? Oh my god, I didn't know I was in the bundle. Who's in the bundle?
You're a butthole. I'm 3 years old. Leave me alone.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You're a butthole.
You're a butthole.
I didn't know, guys. Did you know that guys, can you find the butthole in the picture?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's the one that keeps flapping around.
I love. No, it's like Dora the Explorer. Just be like, can you find the butthole? Yay!
Boots. I'm
Vomit-
sick of this shit.
Oh my god, I had a fucking like a great idea for like a comic when I was in high school, and it was literally making like all those old like kids cartoons like actually like hardcore, and make her a mercenary with her fucking crazy psychotic monkey that ripped people's faces off.
You're a crazy psychotic monkey that rips people's faces off.
So he had giant fucking stomping boots, and he fucking crushed people's faces, heads in. I was like, I would love to make this, but I need a more hyper realistic art style. I would have to do it in hyper realism just to really get that uncanny valley part of it. Or making full anime, because but like it would be complete parody.
Yeah.
So like the Cookie Monster is an actual fucking monster that eats people. And it's a war between like Sesame Street and the fucking Care Bears. And the Teletubbies are some kind of alien force that comes out of nowhere.
Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah. They all pray. The Care Bears pray to the great baby-faced god in the sky.
I can't afford streaming anymore, so.
Sure you can. State Farm has.
If something's wrong with you, it has to be.
Good.
That was when I was in high school.
Would be nice.
Like a good neighbor,
State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
And you've only become more sane since then.
I think I have saned out. I think I have gotten way better. Because that's how I was in high school. But now I'm more like, I want to make a more like actual like serious thing and stuff like that.
I gotta fucking tell ya if you don't say.
I'm serious about Cthulhu monsters and women in the woods that look like goat people.
Huh? Do you think it doesn't make, if it doesn't make sense, I mean, I don't mind it being weird.
Yeah.
But like insane, I would think is like it doesn't make sense. Like this at least still makes sense.
Insanity is doing the same thing repeatedly, expecting a different result.
So humans are the definition of insanity.
Always.
Or is it a lion hunting wildebeest? Is that insanity? Because they do it all the time.
No. That's surviving.
What's the difference between survival and insanity?
Necessity.
Necessity. I don't know what Kaz wants as a as an emote though. I don't even know.
Just give him whatever pops in your head.
Give him whatever pops in my little head.
Yeah, why not? Meanwhile, I'll be over here slaying demons.
Okay. I lift up his leg a little bit.
I got at least one level before defeating Diablo. So hopefully I'll have an easier time of it.
Maybe.
I'll find out.
You'll find out.
Well, my original goal was to, like, in my head, was to reach level 30 and kill Diablo, and I'm only just now level 28. So that might be part of it. You wouldn't think it would be, but it might be part of it.
It might be part of it. I don't know enough about that game to give you that response. To give you a real response. Like, I'd love to give you a real response, but I'm like, I don't even know if I could. 'Cause I have nothing.
You're fine.
But, I got the whole collection for nothing. For $13, I just got the whole collection for Left 4 Dead 2 and all that other stuff. So basically, it's at $145 like thing, and I'm like, oh man, Dean, you're spoiling me.
Okay.
I love you, baby.
I love you too. Not the point.
Is El Diablo kicking your ass?
No, not not yet. I haven't gotten that far. I'm doing the entire act. Well, not doing the entire act over, but I'm unlocking the map for Act 2. Did I say Act 2? Act 4.
Did you say Act 4?
I don't know.
I thought you said Act 4.
I'm opening the map for Act 4 again, which means I can clear out the monsters.
So, a sweetheart.
More experience on the way.
Yes. Did you want to play Diablo 3 when you got done with that?
Who's asking that?
I was asking you. Did you want to play Diablo 3 with me?
I don't have Diablo 3 currently, and I have it on my Xbox, not computer.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if it's crossplay like that. If it is, great. If not, I don't know.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's crossplay.
Who knows?
I mean, I can look it up.
That's up to you. It's all good.
El Diablo Islands. Oh my god.
What?
No, immediately I was like, okay, I'll just look up Diablo to be like what's here, and it's like, oh, El Diablo Islands, and it's like, what?
Oh, the Demon Islands.
The Devil Islands.
Hail to no one.
There's Path of Exile.
That's a decent one. Wait, why are you looking at Path of Exile?
I'm looking at, I was just looking at, like, I was trying to find Diablo, and I can't immediately find it. I don't know why it's not immediately up there. They might not have Diablo on here, which would be surprising. They might have the Minecraft version of Diablo. And I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah, they have Minecraft Dungeons.
Why do they have Minecraft Dungeons?
Because they don't have regular Minecraft on there, on Steam.
Okay.
You're like, what?
Okay.
Huh?
Alright.
So, like, yeah, no, I've had a lot of ideas, crazy ideas for like comics and stuff like that over the ages. My friend wants me to make his dystopian nightmare future comic, where to restart the atmosphere, we bombed the Great Volcano to restart our atmosphere. The super volcano. Because the last vestiges of humanity on the planet are couldn't get off world, and it started getting real bad. People were melting in the street and shit like that. Because of
You're just a delight.
What? What do you mean? Why am I a delight? I didn't come up with this.
I'm just saying you're a delight.
Oh, thank you.
Is there something wrong?
No, it just sounds like you're like, oh wow, oh my. I'm not reading into anything. I'm just
Proud pet parents like Brit
just want to
the
make sure
best.
that.
Like you're reading into something.
For their
Okay,
small pets,
I guess I
Field and
am.
Forest by KT is a naturally good food made with Timothy hay.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
Or
I'll
artificial
stop reading into
preservatives or added
things.
sugars like molasses. Field
I'm gonna
and
smack you.
KT, healthy for them, happy for you.
You're a good boyfriend.
You are the bestest.
Huh. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
You are welcome.
Oh, I was rated! Zara Unity Master! Who let the dogs out? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, thank you for the follow! By the way, guys, if you didn't know, Nick's Husky is also here. He is my boyfriend. And, hold up. How was your stream, by the way? Hope your stream was well. Hope everything went well, Zara Unity Master.
Yeah. Yeah. Nine to 22.
Here's his link. There you go if you wanted to check out my boyfriend. He is just chilling out with us. How was... oh, thank you. I am just working on this for my friend, what is his name? Real Kazu Gaming. Who is an amazing person who has hung out with me for a while. So, Real Kazu is a super awesome person. I also do commission. I also do a lot of other stuff. I also am making my own comic book as well. So, I am working on a lot of projects right now. But, if you want to, if you like art, do you do art? Do you draw? Do you write? Do you are you creative in any way? We love to hear about it. We love to hang out with people that are super creative and awesome. That could also mean you as well. Let's see. Let's look at your info. Ah,
not you. No, me. And wait, no.
Chilling and doing some art for a VTuber. Oh, you're a VTuber as well.
All the VTubes.
Yes, let's see some of your artwork. Let us see some of your artwork. I was just doing drawings. Okay, well, if you want to drop in any of your drawings, if you have any links, we'd love to see them. We would love to see your stuff. We are always supportive of new stuff. Good seeing you again.
To try Lucid. It's a
Oh,
visual
General. General is a great, wonderful person that comes here all the time, that hangs out with us.
And it doesn't matter what you do.
And then he falls asleep and dies a little inside. But there's nothing we can do.
Sales.
We've tried our best.
And stay on.
Why are you being mean?
I'm not being. What do you mean being mean?
Identify your team.
You're being mean.
General,
Share,
I'm sorry for
comment,
being mean.
collaborate,
I apologize.
discover opportunities,
You're a super awesome. I was about to say that.
Say stupid.
I was about to say super awesome.
To call him stupid.
No, I was about to say super awesome. And I said stupid awesome. And then it went super awesome. And I'm like, oh no. My brain not work. Oh no. Oh no.
Brain go burr.
Brain go burr. If that isn't the mood of everybody for the last 10 years, of reality. You know,
Right.
I just really use my FA the most. Well, okay, well, for Affinitive, show us, send us the link. I don't know what you're talking about. You are you, and I want you to be you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate. We're all just vibing. Please do not feel bad. I always. It's like that. It's like that Hulk meme. You don't understand. I always feel bad. It's like that. The waiter refills your drink and says, "Here you go, sir. Would you like another refill?" And you say, "You too." Twitch didn't let me have the at the end of my name because Twitch dumb sometimes. Lol. Well, Zara Unity Masters. So you're the masters of Unity? Alright.
Well, multiple personality disorder is a thing.
Yeah. True. Ooh, I love all your art. Oh, your art's so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, honey. Jack. Like the masters of the universe.
Or the Guardians of the Galaxy, you know.
Yeah. Even though, I don't know, no one decided them as their guardian. Not a lot of people decided them as the Guardians.
That is not the point.
I do enjoy that in the movies they keep with the comic where no one wants them even at the end of the series. This is very much exactly how the comics go, is like, even if you do all this good, these people still don't want you.
Yeah, but fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them. I don't know about the video game. Hopefully it's good.
I don't know.
Aw, thank you for the heart. And then he's back on his face. Oh no. So sad.
Who's back on whose face?
General's back slapping his face on the counter, I assume, going to bed. He's falling asleep while watching this stream, which is totally fine.
A fitness miracle is about. When your workouts are joy, it's a joy to work out. The original Peloton bike at our best price ever, $39 a month. All access membership separate. Terms
But
apply.
yes,
See website for details.
but yes, thank you so much for sharing your art. We do appreciate you, Zara.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. Nix appreciates you.
Yeah.
Nix also is playing Diablo 2 right now.
Yeah.
Because he's a hard-working pup who slept a lot today.
I did sleep a lot today.
Even though he slept a lot today, he is a very productive pup.
You say that, but this isn't, grade A commentary right here.
This is grade A commentary. I don't know what you're talking about. We're just talking.
Grade A commentary for your stream. People are just watching me play Diablo, and I'm saying nothing about it.
Well, I mean, you could tell my people and your people about the wonders of Diablo 2. And how it seems that Diablo 3 is not on Steam. Which is weird.
It wouldn't be. Diablo 2 isn't on Steam either.
Is it Epic?
No, it's under give me a second. It would be under battle.net.
Oh god. Oh fuck.
What?
No, I'm just saying, every time you say that, I always think of when I went over to my friend's house and my friend's brother was playing so much goddamn World of Warcraft. He had a little one of those World of Warcraft like identifiers that says that this is you. Like you get a code on it, and it was this digital code like we get now, but we have apps for it. They had that they had a physical like thing that would send them the code to get onto their account.
Yeah. Kind of like a pager looking thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have one of those?
No.
Oh, okay.
My dad did.
Oh. So he was your dad was a big nerd.
Yeah. Still is.
Well, I don't know about your dad. You don't talk about him that much.
Because he's an asshole.
Yeah. So I mean, I didn't know. I assumed that you didn't want to talk about him.
Why would I talk about someone who's a dick?
Well, you talk about me all the time, so.
Yeah, but you're different.
I'm a dick, but also you're different. Shut up. Oh my goodness. But I do appreciate, Zara, you didn't have to follow, but I do appreciate the follow. It does help me out. And it does make me feel better.
Yeah.
I am very much appreciative of everybody that follows and gives me their time, even for a minute. I like art. Lol. Well, hey, you're in the right place. Originally, I was not going to do an art streaming like channel at all. I was going to just play Elder Scrolls Online and everything. But
yeah, meanwhile, he's an art streamer that plays video games, and I'm a video game streamer that makes art.
Yeah. Mood. I was going to do it, and then my friends were like, no, dude, your art is really good. Like, you need to put yourself out there. I was like, nobody wants to see my art. And they're like, no, that is a lie. You were lying to yourself, and we don't know who told you this. It's like it's myself.
I mean, depending on your pricing, someone out there is more than willing to pay for you to draw them naked.
Yeah. Which I need to actually change my prices so that people can commission me that way.
December is over, so the $10 headshots are no more.
Yep, it's $25 for a headshot. I do a game art mix, but art streams are relatively easy. Lol. I mean,
you'd think that, but if it was just me doing Diablo, the commentary would be very small.
I started with binge streaming one game, but it is currently on hiatus till the devs indie fix a bug. Oh no, what's the bug? What's the game? This seems like some hot goss.
Don't do that.
What?
Just don't do that.
Do what?
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Drop it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what you did.
Now I'm confused. Is it drop the juicy goss? Or the hot goss?
Oh my god.
Which one? Is it the word goss?
I just woke up. It's too early for this.
Okay, so it is the word. Okay. Could you show us the video game gossip? We love it. It's hot and new and fresh, and we enjoy that.
Are $5.99. 2 carat $19.99.
TOM.
Buy direct. The jewelry
I love the game because it's based on an indie show by the same name, by the same people. But the bug is that I can't fight a secret boss for the true ending due to a bug. I can fight it if I replay the game. Oh. No. No. That sounds...
You'd have to, like, really love the game to, like, replay it just because of a bug.
Yeah.
Because for me, that would just ruin the experience.
Yeah.
I'd have to put the game down, like, no. No.
So, yeah, I had that dream of while I was painting a dragon woman, I was painting her figurine, and she had such great details, like amazing details, that I just kept getting closer and closer to it until she was in my mouth, and I was doing that kid thing where you suck on a figure, but the paint was still wet and I could taste the paint.
Ew. Did you eat glue before bed?
No. That was my dream. I wanted to finish it because it is so fucking weird. But that does suck, Zara. I did want to bring that up, but I just, before I forgot the end of that dream, I wanted to tell people that I definitely did what a child would do and put a fucking figurine while I was painting it in my mouth. For no other reason than I did it.
I feel unkept. I think it shows.
I did it.
I did it. I did it. I'm the wiener.
You're a wiener.
I am a wiener.
You are a wiener.
Hey, Raven. How are you?
Hey, Ray. What up?
Oh, so you can do that voice, but I can't. Okay, I see what's going on.
What are you talking about? What voice?
So I can't say goss.
About the word.
I can't say goss.
No.
I can't. Raven, he keeps telling me I can't say a word. I just want to tell people. Weird. I just want to tell people about that juicy goss. Don't worry, I'm done. I'll stop now.
You say that.
I am stopped.
You say that.
Don't worry, I'm stopped. I love you though.
I never said I didn't love you. I'm just
I know.
not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Morning. She's tired. Well, you know what?
Tired?
Raven's a little bit tired. Nick's streaming right now.
Career.
He is playing the Diablo 2.
I work as a data analyst. I feel like my life has been on track.
Talk to your doctor about schizophrenia treatment options.
Yeah, the Tome game is lovely. If it was more popular, I could easily see it having a good modding community due to the gameplay being so fun, and a great for like custom bosses. But yeah, I could beat the game with the incomplete ending, but I want to get the epic true ending first try. Gotcha. I totally understand that. Tome. Let me see. Let me look that up because it wasn't on Steam.
Just take me right now. Every time you close, I'm shaking. Yeah, you're the only one who knows.
Tales of it's Tales of Oh, okay. So that's what it is.
Tales of Magellan?
Magellan.
What?
Magellan.
Malula?
Majeyal.
Maiwawa?
Alright. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to spell it. Terrain of magical expertise. That's what the game is? Alright. I'll look it up. Let me look it up. Terrain of magical expertise. No.
Don't tell me where we gotta go. Just take me right now. Every time you close,
There we go.
I'm shaking.
Okay.
Yeah, you're the only one who knows
Ooh.
how to save.
That's some cute art.
Don't tell me where we
That's not. Oh, thank you. Why, thank you.
just take me.
Shut up.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
Oh, I like that. I like the art is not perfect, and that's okay. All right. I put it on my wish list. It's on my wish list. But thank you for coming in, Raven. We do appreciate it. We're also slightly tired. I'm slightly tired. While Nick slept, he was a sleepy puppy. And is most likely still a sleepy puppy.
So don't tell me where you wanna go. Just take.
I had my booster the other day. Leave me alone.
Yeah, he had his boost. He had the boost mobile. Yeah, all of the game art is done by the animator from the original show. Oh, so it has a show. Oh, okay.
Oh my,
Oh.
look at you, so fancy.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my. I didn't know this was a show. I remember Unforgotten Realms. Which I guess he's still trying to work on. But like Rob, I don't know. He's tried so many times to get that series running, and I don't know. It's supposed to be a parody series that, and yet it feels like it'll never go anywhere.
La 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 na 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 na.
So yeah, this is Kazu from Real Kazu Gaming. I've been sleeping so bad the last 2 days I've messed up my otherwise healing piercings. Oh no! No! Guys, give love to Raven. She is a sweet gal. She's a sweet gal who does amazing stuff. She's a wonderful person. She does taxidermy. She's an incredible human being from another country. Keep her in your prayers and heart. The game is separate canon, but it's all the same characters, basically. Oh, okay. Yes. I can't wait till they make the Diablo anime.
Why?
You're like, I'm not even gonna fuck with that. No. Why? I can't wait for the Netflix adaptation of Diablo.
I'm gonna smack you.
You're like, I am too sleepy for this. I'm too sleepy for this.
I just want to play Diablo.
And hang out with my boyfriend.
This is Sean Lupo,
I don't
the general
need
manager of
this.
Team One Toyota. The best new.
I don't need this shit right now.
I just want to enjoy my game. But we will keep you in our hearts, Raven. We really care for you. We hope you feel better. Hope your piercings don't hurt. Hopefully today will be a better day.
Find yours today at Team One Toyota, where we are driven by great people and great prices.
Why did I pick up a war javelin? Okay.
Does it do more damage?
No, I don't use javelins. No one.
Do you need money?
No.
Okay, well then I don't know.
I have 200,600 or 265,446 gold.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Maybe your brain was like, javelin. That looks not. And just put it in your inventory. I'm gonna do my best to make today a good day. Starting it out well by watching you stream. Yay! Yay! Aw, Raven, that's so sweet of you to say. That genuinely, that is very sweet of you to say. Like, that makes my heart swell. So much so that I need to go to the doctor right now. Send me to the hospital.
Don't do that.
I make bad joke. Hello again. Hello, steady prison. Nice
to be with you again.
Never sucks to be with the best pup.
My mind was open fire. You were the mountains burning away, burning away. Kept creeping closer still, but every outcome ended the same, ended the same. Help me hallucinate.
Hello, Prism.
How are you, doozers?
Yes. How are you? I know you're at work right now. Hope work doesn't suck too much.
Work always sucks. Work is work.
I mean, work is work. I was told by one of my coworkers. He's like, "Yeah, I want to become a tattoo artist." And I'm like, "Okay, well, do you have any work on you?" And he's like, "No." And I'm like, "Have you ever done tattooing in your life?" "No." "Okay, man, well, you gotta have some sketches at the very least. You can't just be like, I'm gonna become a tattoo artist. You gotta have something. Because we don't want the bad tattoos out in the world. We need good tattoo artists. I was like, don't, follow your dream, man. Do it, man. Save up the money, but also keep some sketches around to show people, potential buyers, here's some of the work that I can do for you.
This is a town called Basic, where most places you drive are basic paved roads.
Pretty good, still back in leg hurting. No!
And off-road mode.
No, steady, no!
2021 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
But that's my personal opinion, is that I think that he needs to have his sketches on him so that people can see what he can and can't do. So they can see his style and be like, oh, that's what he draws. And then he saw my work. And then he's like, oh, hot damn. I was like, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And he's like, you should go to the conventions and you should draw people's favorite superheroines for money. I was like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, that'll really sell. I was like, I'm thinking about it. Thinking about going to some cons, having a booth, and making some sketches and designs and selling them for a good price.
Or a bad price. People will pay for anything.
I mean, true. Defo smart to have sketches on you. My friend who tattoos has a ton. Yeah. People don't know who you are. Why would they take something that is literally permanent and put that on their body from somebody that has no work on them? That's what I say. And I'm not trying to be a dick to him. I say he should go follow his dream. Like, he works in the bakery. I'm like, dude, leave the fucking bakery. Get enough money. Start doing it, during the weekend. And then fucking do it, man. Don't do it because you're getting a lot of money. Do it because it's what you want to do.
They'll also do it for the money.
Yeah, do it for the money, but also do it because you're passionate for it, not just for the money.
The money helps.
But it's hard to convince people to be tattooed if you can't show any of what your skill set is. Yes, exactly.
Right.
Like, people see my skill set, they wouldn't hire me for like super realism, but they'd hire me for like creating some sketch designs and stuff like that for a character. They would definitely hire me for that. I mean, I've never tried realism. I should try doing some realism.
You are a realism.
I should do a realism, because that would be pretty cool. Like, have that skill set under my belt. That would be really, really cool. I might try that one stream. Do that. Do a whole stream of working on realism. People be like, oh shit, it's the realist guy. That would be a really funny thing if I drew a real goat as my avatar.
I would question life.
Oh, if my avatar was a real goat and it was a painting that I did. Home Depot theme. Yeah. Yes. I've got a real great Home Depot one. Let me see. SoundCloud. go to my SoundCloud. And then go to my sounds. My likes.
Okay, so I have to re-summon Diablo. God damn it. Alright.
Damn you, Diablo!
He can't just be waiting for me to kick my ass.
Yeah, come on. Here it is. Found it. Oh yeah, it would be interesting to see. Alright. Well, tell me when I start playing the game. That'll really, Tome. Zara says, I want to say something about Tome, but it's a spoiler for an Easter egg. Drops the beat.
I actually debated just starting another character just to cool off from yesterday's Diablo debacle.
Ah, yeah. I would say that might be an idea.
It's certainly an idea.
I think it would be a good idea. So yeah, there's a song that I think everybody would love.
Well,
where is he? Where is that boy? Where is that real Kazoo Gaming? Because I gotta ask him. Hey man. Hey man.
What the fuck you want?
What do you want? As an emote, because he's not really like set anything, but I'm going to give him an emote because like I really do want to thank him for being like one of the first like real big.
Dude, it's a gift. You don't have to ask the recipient what they want for the gift.
But it's an emote. I want him to use it. Want him to use it.
I'm gonna say this one time.
Okay. I'm gonna hear it.
I'm gonna smack you.
Oh, okay. You're not gonna say that only once.
I'm gonna clap your cheeks.
Not something you've said once. You've said it multiple times. I have no problem with it.
That is not the point.
It feels
not the point.
Feels like a point.
Not the point.
Okay.
Not the point.
Fair enough.
And you know what? You know what?
You're cute and adorable, and I love you.
I'm gonna clap your cheeks.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, I love you, and then it's like, oh, okay, then I love you more. And it's like, no, I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to destroy your butt.
I'm going to clap your cheeks. I'm going to clap your cheeks, and the angels shall sing out the defeat of your butt.
Alright. Fair enough. I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now.
What?
Changes nothing. But
Just one
okay.
tasty scoop. Once per day.
What changes? What
It
what
would
nothing changes?
it would change nothing if you clap my cheeks. I would still be the same. Before and after the ass clappage.
I say what's on my mind.
You always say what's on your mind.
And you know what? That's something I'll have to deal with then. But for right now, ass clapping.
I'm trying to get another chance.
It's too late.
Oh.
You look guilty as hell. I can't do it.
You playing?
I can't do it.
Why you ask?
You can't do it. What can't you do?
No, it's an ad. And I'm like, can't do what?
Hello, hello, hello!
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm practicing my big voice because I got...
Fuck your ad. Fuck your ad. Eat a dick, ad. Spectrum.
No.
You think that the ad will not eat a dick?
No. I think that the ad will give you a giant middle finger and tell you to fuck off.
You know what? No,
But it's going to play no matter what.
Yeah, true. It's gonna play no matter what. I like it playing no matter what, but I mean that's life.
I know, right? Sucks to be life.
It sucks to be.
Sucks to suck.
Sucks to suck. How's my sassy puppy today? You so sassy.
I'm always sassy. You're not new here.
It's true.
You're not new here.
Oh, Flippy says that she'll eat a dick.
So will I. What's your point?
That's what she said. I just wanted to relay that to you.
Why, thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, man.
What is spent it?
What is spent it?
Fuck, again? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's ruining you.
What?
Diablo. Is it ruining you, sweetheart? Let's see.
I don't know.
Let's see. I mean, you're back in the temple.
What?
What? No, I'm watching your stream.
Yeah, I also have no armor and nothing to defend myself.
Damn.
Because I died. Because this game is a douche.
This game is
unforgiving.
Douche. Big old dog douche.
You're a dog douche. Leave me alone. I gotta get my shit back and try this again.
Wait, I'm amazing? Oh, thank you, Floof. I appreciate you.
Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins.
I do love that.
Will set me free. Set me free. Everyone's searching for a purpose in life. A house for a home with some kids would be nice.
I gotta go get my mercenary back and try this again.
Wasting space in front of a TV screen. I'm scared to believe in myself. Cause if I try and I fail, what will my friends say? In a world full
Gotta go get my mercenary back, get my equipment back.
my sleep.
Well, sweetheart, I believe in you.
I know you do, that's not the point.
I just wanted to let you know that we all believe in you in the here. We think you can do it. In fact, we know you can do it.
You say that, but I suck.
I mean, yes, you do, but we think that you are really good at this game so far. You've gotten this far. Just a little bit more, and you'll get further.
That does not mean I'm good at this game at all.
Well, it means you're diligent.
It means I'm good at getting my butt kicked.
Well, you've got to not. How many skeletons you got?
At the moment, none. I have to find something to destroy so I can get my skeletons back.
Okay. It's not like the Necromancer in ESO, which just summons them and then they're gone in a second. ESO, the Necromancer class summons them for a second to just explode on your enemies.
Jenny is on.
No, these ones stick around to explode on my enemies.
Strong.
In ESO, there's only one that sticks around. There's three that sticks around, and you know, in all honesty, there's only one that actually does damage. The other one gives shields, and the other one gives health. And I'm like, that doesn't seem like a Necromancer, but you do throw skulls at people, which explode, which I think is hilarious.
Flaming bones.
Flaming bones. I streamed today. It was shit. No. Well, tell us about your stream, Floof. I wasn't there because I was at work.
There because I was occupied with being home asleep.
Yeah. He's very much asleep. He could not. We're sorry that we couldn't be there. I apologize. I'm sorry it didn't go to your liking. What happened? I thought it said something about Bed Wars or something like that.
Bed Wars?
Yeah, Bed Wars. I think it's a Minecraft thing.
That does not sound like a Minecraft thing. That sounds like a naughty thing.
It sounds like a naughty thing. I think it's basically red versus blue, but with beds, and you're supposed to protect your beds. Because it's your spawn point.
I'm gonna go back up here. I'm gonna get my equipment. It's gonna be great.
Oh no, it's filled with hackers. Bed Wars is filled with hackers? Why would they hack in Bed Wars? It's so weird. It's Minecraft. What, is there like a leaderboard for this shit? Go, you got it. Rip. Rest in peace, Bed Wars. Rest in peace, Bed Wars.
Rest in pieces.
Rest in Reese's Pieces. Oh man, it's my day off, which means I might go somewhere nice to eat. I'm gonna invite my dad to go somewhere nice to eat today.
Yay.
Yes. I might invite his boyfriend as well. Depends if his boyfriend's already going to work. Also, shut up, Goat. It's fine. People have lives.
Fuck off.
Also, shut up, Goat. It's fine. People have lives. People have lives? I mean... Alright. I'll shut up now.
Goat. You know, we talked about this.
Uh-huh.
Right on.
You gotta be nice to people.
I am nice to people. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, okay, how was I being mean in that situation?
Because even though he might not be able to attend, you have to offer.
Well, what? Of course I'm gonna offer my dad's BF some time. Of course I would. It's just that they're glued to the hip. It's like I don't even think that I could offer just one. I always see them as the same entity sometimes. But I guess it's nice to invite both of them and not just be like, yeah, he'll obviously bring his boyfriend along, so it's all good. I'll just invite him and then his boyfriend will come.
You are 40 flavors of sassy right now.
What? How am I sassy?
How are you not being sassy right now?
I don't need to show up if you can't.
What are you talking about?
Oh, that's what Floofy said, and I don't know what happened. I don't know what I said.
What did you say?
I don't know what
did you do?
I don't know. This time now I'm confused.
What did you do?
Floofy, what did I do? What did I say? Floof, what did I say? Let me know. I want to know. What did I say wrong? I don't want to make our mutual friend feel sad. We love hanging out with you, Blue. We love you here, and we love hanging out with you no matter what.
I love how easy it is to make you paranoid.
I am. What do you mean, make me paranoid?
You're always paranoid.
I'm always paranoid. I get it from my mother. But unlike my mom, who thinks that other people are like hacking into her phone, I always think that I'm doing something wrong. Oh no! The flu.
So much better.
The flu has hit me. Well, I don't think people are putting things in my food to mind control me. You know.
At what concentration of moths does food taste mothy?
No, mind control. That's what my mom believed, and still probably believes in some regard, because she's crazy.
So you say that, Diablo, but I just teleported away, so fuck you.
Fuck you, Diablo! Fuck you! Just know that, Floofy, that you're in here, we care about you and we love you. You don't need to show up if you are busy. Oh! Oh!
You were paranoid for nothing.
Why you gotta be so mean, baby? Why you gotta be so mean?
What are you talking about? I'm not being mean.
Just being so mean, just giving me just doing drive-bys on me. Come on.
You were paranoid for nothing. Nanny, nanny, boo, boo.
See, look, he keeps doing it. Oh my god.
I keep doing it. Why do I keep doing it?
I don't know why you keep doing it. I'm gonna have to tell everybody about you. I'm gonna have to write a big old blog about my boyfriend.
That is entirely up to you. I cannot stop you from ruining my life.
What if the blog, you were like, oh no, he's gonna write a whole blog and it's literally just a romance fic, and I'm like, you don't understand, he's like this, and it's just a romance fic.
My god.
It's just a slash fic, and it's just like, yeah, that's exactly how he is. It's like, he rides up on a horse and he picks you up and takes you away. Yes.
Okay, first of all, I'm not like that at all.
You're not that romantic?
I'm fat and bald.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's start this bullshit again.
You got this.
Here we fucking go.
I believe in you. I should write a story soon. You should write stories. We love children still fighting. Thank you, Flip. We're not fighting. We're just play fighting.
God damn it.
We're play bickering. We're not actually bickering. We're just being asses to each other because it makes us both laugh.
Roll it up, yeah. I just touched down and now you know what's up. Like on the move, yeah. I might get a place where I could come to you.
But we would love to read your story, Raven.
Son of a bitch.
Bitch. Yes.
Got my ass kicked.
Oh no.
Again.
No.
Again.
No. I have one plan for my Star Wars RP. Play bitching is my favorite.
Play bitching is my favorite bitch.
Cause I miss RPing and would want to write it to like shoot off being able to continue. Oh, that's so cute. Yes, adorable. But you'd have to set up like the story so far. For the sunset, yeah, I ain't had enough of you yet. I can't explain it. Californication, yeah. I found her. But we would love to read it. I am all for reading stuff that my friends make all the time. My friends make amazing stuff as far as I've seen. Yeah, making a little intro wouldn't be hard at all. I mean, look at my intro that I did. It's not too hard. Hey, Ball, what is love? Screw you, get. Thank you, 8-Ball. Screw you guys, I'm going home. 8-Ball, but you are home. But you are home.
We love our new apartment.
There's too much pressure in the bathroom.
Good luck with the future, huh?
No, you're not. It's a lie. It's a vicious, vicious lie.
At least Geico makes bundling our renters and car insurance easy.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Whoops. I didn't want that.
Whoops.
I didn't want that one. I didn't want that one. Here we go.
But let us know. Are you gonna keep it in the Star Wars universe, or are you gonna make your own little universe for it?
Never was my own luxury.
Oh, that was almost bad.
That's what they all say. Well, I have a universe, but I don't want to write it in it for the moment. Gotcha. I understand. I completely understand. I've been there before. It's totally understandable, Raven. Neglecting my own sanity. Want to slow the time, become perfect, not just fine. Let's go to my humanity. I have to take it over. It's only changing the resolution to already feeling sober. Anyway, if I could DPI of I'd erase every day. Already feeling sober. Anyway, there. A 6 is more my speed. Yeah, I like that way more.
Oh, well, he hasn't crushed my spirit yet, so we're gonna try to face Diablo one more time.
Alright.
Don't look back just to feel alright. Why do I feel so sober? Don't look back just
Hey,
to
Paul,
feel alright.
wanna live? We ain't found shit. We ain't found shit.
Just to feel alright.
Oh man, but we can't wait to read it, Raven. Sounds radical.
What the fuck? That's okay. At least I had a portal down, so we're doing good.
Just in case. Let's see the hair. Let's close up on that hair.
I'm getting on my last nerve. Like, it's fine so long as I keep
At Jiffy Lube, it's our job to keep you moving. With a full range of services from oil changes and tire rotations to filters, wipers, and more, we've got what your car needs right when you need it, so you're ready for whatever's next. Putting you in the driver's seat of car care, that's a job for Jiffy.
Need to be working to the max? BC
What level
Max.
are you right
Need
now?
to be dad to the max? BC
Oh.
You.
BC Max in great tasting
I'm still level 28. Like, it's gonna take me a while.
prescription. Be your best. BC Max.
To get to 30. Oh, I didn't need
Aren't
that
you a
one. I
little
needed-
short to be a stormtrooper? Raven.
Aren't you a little old to be this sassy?
What are you talking about? Isn't 30 like the age for sass?
Okay, I still got the fuck out of there before dying.
No, I'm 30. So I'm still sassy. I'm still sassy at 30. That's what I meant, Raven. You're not 30. Not 30 just yet. But me and Nyx are already at 30. We're still super sassy. I try not to be sassy. Clinging on to you. That is most people. They cling on to it.
Yay, fire resistance. Give me that.
Yeah.
For now.
Useful. Something actually useful.
Diablo. God damn it. Give me my shit.
More Diablo.
Like, I keep getting pot shots in, so he'll die eventually. It's just a slog getting there.
Morir, Diablo.
And I keep having to run the previous acts for easy bodies.
Damn. I gotta say, some of these royalty-free musics have been good bops.
They usually are. They're just lesser-known music. It's not that it's bad. It's just lesser known.
Yeah, true.
Living with schizophrenia, people wonder if I'm able to have a social life. They think I can't hang out with my friends.
How cold is it up there, baby?
At the moment, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Give me a minute.
No, you didn't do me right now, did you? And this broken shade of blue, it could only be from you on the boulevard. I walked on time, no sleep. You still got a hold on me. Can't keep your conscience clean. You
37 degrees.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No. Not bad at all.
Yeah. Comfortable. Comfortably cold.
Yeah, those words don't belong in the same sentence.
I enjoy the cold. Living with schizophrenia feels PTSD hidden over common misunderstandings of what schizophrenia is.
God.
Raven, I'm so sorry that you have to hear that ad. It's just that ad comes on all the time for me. I don't know why.
No. It wouldn't let me walk away from it.
It's all fine. Good. I'm glad that it's fine.
Oh, isn't it like you gotta leave a mark
you, Diablo.
It's just one of those things that I meet most often when talking to general people. The diagnosis schizophrenia, one I don't have, by the way, is really misunderstood. Ah, okay. I don't know enough about schizophrenia. I know that some people have it, that I know, and that, you know, they seem normal. They seem completely fine to me. So I don't know. People think that it's about multiple personalities, but it's not. The diagnosis is, funny enough, called multiple personality syndrome. Yeah, MPS. Yeah, schizophrenia is not MPS. Deer. A doe, a deer, a female deer.
Ray, the guy who pours my beer.
Still continues to be the easiest way to just get information centralized somewhere.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that not what we were talking about?
Is that not where we were going?
Capo team is remote and distributed. It's been super efficient for us to communicate across time zones.
Poor Ray.
What?
Poor Ray. Schizophrenia is something about how you view the world and how it might not go over entirely with the normal way of viewing and thinking. Along with that, schizophrenic people tend to very often you also have certain delusions and actual hallucinations and the like. I have diagnosis schizotopic mental disorder, which is a lesser version of it in the sense that it's like schizophrenia but without the hallucinations. This is at least what the psychological health system has decided. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now we know. Now we know. I don't know enough about it.
Leaving the lights on, letting the colors flood the room. I'll need another second soon to myself. Even when you're gone, I try to spend the afternoon thinking of nothing close to you and your spell. But you know it's a sin though, changing the time and choosing a tempo. My eyes looking narrow.
So now we know. But yeah,
doing pot shots and hoping I get lucky at this point.
You're like, just please go down, please.
Pretty much.
You could look up how much health it has. That's not cheating. You're fine, Raven. You're 100% fine. If I didn't want to read the rant, I would have not read it. There is a lot of stuff that I'm like, I'll just not read that.
Okay, that was a good run, guys. That was a good run. Let's get my mercenary back and try again later.
Guys, you know what? That was a great run. So much so that we're gonna.
I got him under half health. I got him under half health.
Nice. Good job. See, you're getting better each time.
No, his health doesn't regenerate, or if it does, it doesn't regenerate that quickly. So I just run into different acts to collect more skeletons and then run back in.
You're like, give me your bones. Bring me your bones. But I understand why the misunderstanding is there, because the common spread of schizophrenia being multiple personalities is all over.
Yep, and that'll work.
I can understand that. I can understand that, Raven.
You're okay, Raven.
Yeah. We accept you.
We still care here.
We do care.
Even if some of us are absent-minded fools.
I didn't think that far. I was
Thank you for the heart, Raven. We appreciate it.
No, let go of me.
I didn't know where I was going from there. Trying to see what over in the clear. It was right in front of me.
That was almost bad.
It was almost bad. Oh no.
That was almost bad. Because he keeps getting closer to where I have my portal down.
Oh no! Luke, don't be dead inside.
Wake me up inside.
I also remember that the only way to combat misinformation is with explaining the difference, not just being pissy at misinformation. No, why floof? And that's a fact. No, floof. Don't be dead inside.
For everything
we hope you find life inside.
This emotion was an art, but things I couldn't mend.
And if you can't find life, fill your life with spite. It's spicy and delicious.
I don't think that's good advice. It's advice, but I don't think it's good advice.
I think shush.
I press X to doubt. I heard fill your life with spite. Yes.
Yes.
That is what he said. He said fill your life with spite. Nix, I understand. No, I understand as well where Nix is coming from. I just don't think it's healthy. There's a difference. I completely understand. Doesn't mean I have to accept it.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
It's coming for you. It's coming for you.
You don't want me, Diablo. You don't want me, Diablo.
He's coming for you. Swiggity swooty. Swiggity swooty. He's like, oh man, get in my DMs. Are you single? If not, still get into my DMs.
I mean, I'd smash Diablo.
I would smash Diablo with a hammer.
And that's you, but I would smash.
You know what? You know what? Let me just bring up his sprite. Diablo from Diablo 2. Images. Let's see. He's got a bit of a dragon aesthetic. Okay, all right. I can see it.
There's a spider web where you used to live.
Goats.
Front door and no one.
I have to kill the goats.
Bad. But that's bad.
Between the broken wings,
I gotta say, some of these images that they drew for Diablo 2 look really radical, though. Do love that. Oh, he coming for that husky booty, yeah.
I got him down down to a quarter of his health, and he's still posing to be a problem.
He is quite the mess of a monster.
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of. Thank you for coming in, Steady. We do appreciate you.
Oh no, I don't have mana potions. Oh god, what did I do? Fuck it, use the portal. I need mana potions.
So here I am with the match in hand tied.
What have I done?
What have you done? You know, that is the big question these days. What have you done?
I'm gonna clap your cheeks. I'ma clap them.
Oh goodness.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I was thinking about watching Frasier again and getting back into the series, and then I'm like, but also I could just get into a better series. Been here for a while, just lurking. No, I know, Steady. I just want to appreciate you. Just like I appreciate Raven and Floof. I appreciate everybody that hangs out with me. And also all the lurkers as well. I appreciate all the lurkers. I'm not calling them out, I'm just appreciating them.
Oh, that was almost bad.
What's its health at now, baby?
About a fifth.
Okay, 1/5? You got this.
No, I don't.
Get those skeletons and wreck his shit.
I'm trying, but it's hard.
Funny.
What?
It's hard.
Well, if I knew that was what it took.
What's inside Airborne? A blast of immune support that's more than just vitamin C.
You better. I'm about to die. Oh, God. So when I get in here, I can't even focus on hurting Diablo because I gotta place my portal down somewhere else.
Oh no. Portal placement.
Oh, no, I might be able to get away with it. He's not over here yet. He's not over here yet.
I do love the Chocobo work. Work! I would love it if they actually did say work. Work! Instead of the wee. Stretchy rabbit. My rabbit just stretched for me. So cute. Guys, you don't even know how cute he is.
Oh, that was almost bad. He's so close to death. I feel like I'm being cheap in how I defeat him, but I can't stand there and just
take it.
Pile on damage.
Can't just stand there and just take it.
I'm gonna smack you.
You're like, I'm gonna smack you. Just
clap your cheeks to the high heavens.
I love you.
So that astronauts hear you. No, that's the wrong. Damn it! I just wasted bodies.
Just waste those bodies. Come on. Come on now, sweetheart. Oh. Oh, tell you a joke? Okay. Let me look up a joke. Hold up. Good jokes. Alright. Reader's Digest. Let's see.
Damn it. I need... Nope. That's not what I need.
A guy took his girlfriend to prom. He waited in the ticket line for a really long time, but got the tickets. He went to rent a limo and waited at the rental line for very long, but he eventually rented it. He went to buy flowers for his date, and the line at the florist was really long, but finally he got the flowers. At prom, she asked him to go get some punch. He went to the refreshment table, and there was no punch line.
You just want me to clap those cheeks.
According to research, about 3.14% of sailors are pirates. At what time did you go to the dentist?
2:30.
Yep. Can a dog jump higher than a house?
I don't know this one.
Houses can't jump.
God.
Yep. Of course dogs can jump higher than houses. Make me laugh, spin a lot. That is not funny. Oh, damn. Okay, some good jokes. Alright, let's find some good jokes. What's the best thing about Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus. I invented a new word, plagiarism. Did you hear about the mathematician who's afraid of negative numbers? He'll stop at nothing to avoid them. Why do we tell actors to break a leg? Because every play has a cast. Here are some dark jokes to check out if you're a morbid sense of humor. Helvetica and Times New Roman walk into a bar. Get out of here, shouts the bartender. We don't serve your type. Yesterday I saw a guy spill all his Scrabble letters on the road. I asked him, what's the word on the street?
Fuck, I forgot the DLC was on this one.
Yep.
I still have Act 5 to go through.
You've got a whole nother act, baby. That's right, baby.
I'm gonna clap your cheeks in a minute.
What? I thought you wanted to spend time with me. It just means we get to spend more time together. Hope that made you laugh a little bit. Bluff. I only know jokes that make you big. Oh, Raven. She wants us both banned.
I thought I was going to be able to have a good time, and the game said no.
The game said no, you're playing Diablo 2. You're like, no!
Amazon only. Screw you.
Amazon. Is it an Amazon exclusive?
The bow was.
Oh, damn. I didn't know Amazon got their grubby little hands on Diablo 2.
I'm gonna smack you.
We know you don't want to destroy our streams.
What are you talking about?
I was making a silly funny silly joke.
Clap you.
What?
Astronauts will hear my victory.
Now, here's the thing. What I think you will do whenever I make bad jokes in IRL. You know what I think you'll do?
What will I do?
I think you will snuggle me. You'll be like, "Oh, you," and you'll snuggle me. You'll be like, "Your jokes are so fucking terrible, but I love you anyway."
So no hiding under your pillow or opting for the couch. Your best sleep. All night, every night. Experience the mattress ranked #1 in customer satisfaction by J.D. Power.
That's my thought. Maybe I'm wrong.
Tired of paying rent? Are you constantly moving from one apartment to another?
No.
LGI Homes offers affordable new homes.
Maybe.
Maybe. Cutscene.
Maybe.
Floof. I think you just need to find something that'll keep you going. I believe in you. But that's just me. Also, we love you, Raven. You're incredible and awesome and stupendous.
Yeah.
You're very funny. I'm almost at hour 3. I got one more hour and then I can go to bed.
You're not in a self-control. You're willing to risk it all. Willing to risk it all.
Then I can go nip town.
You're going nip nap.
In an hour.
Okay.
Unless you want me to stay up with you.
That's entirely up to you.
I mean, I can stay up all night with you.
You have plans today.
I do. I got a few of them. Nothing makes me want to go just vibing and no. We want you to be here. We love you, Floof.
Yeah.
We don't want you to feel sad or bad. We love you, Floof. We care about you. You're such a fun person to be around.
Yeah. I have another cinematic.
Oh no, there's so many cinematics right now.
I know, right?
what's in your head, 'cause you're walking on wire. You're not in a self-control. You're willing to risk it all. And what's in your head is so lost in desire. And you never seem to
Bang,
know,
okay?
but you're willing.
We're bang, okay? Report to the ship as soon as possible. We're bang, okay? Report to the ship as soon as possible. We're bang, okay?
Yeah.
Report to the ship ASAP. We'll bang, okay? Report to the ship as soon as possible. We're bang, okay?
There we go. All right. I added a new sound.
Hi, what's your zodiac sign? I don't think I know you like I used to do. Oh, like I
Flip-flop.
used to do.
You're just a puppet pop.
So slide to what you got in mind. I don't understand you like I usually do. Oh, like I usually do. But what's in your head? 'Cause you're walking on wire. You're not in a self-control. You're willing to risk it all. Risk it all. You're not in a self-control. You're willing to risk it all. Willing to risk it all. And what's in your head is so lost in desire.
So many cinematics in this game.
You're not in a self-control, but you're willing to risk it all. No, no, no. But you're willing to risk it all. No, no, no. You're not in self-control. Willing to risk it all. Oh, you're not in self-control. Oh, you're willing to risk it all.
You still there, Pop?
Yeah.
Still there, being the most precious Pop? Yes, very precious. Super precious. Nothing I wouldn't ask for more.
That you thought were yours. So why can't you recognize all these conversations that we had before? A million times before. But what's in your head? 'Cause you're walking on wire. You're not in a self-control. You're willing to risk it all. And what's in your head is so lost in desire. And you never seem to know, but you're willing to risk it all.
Oh, goody.
What's up?
I'm in an unfamiliar area.
Oh, good.
But you're willing
So you don't remember any of this.
Oh, aren't you just a pleasant ray of sunshine?
You enter my dreams. When I drift off, you keep out the burn. I'm not afraid to close my eyes when you hold me. Sleepwalker, leave a word on for me. You will always be my lullaby. Why did you leave without saying goodbye? You will always be my lullaby.
Yeah, good for you, Duder. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's okay.
Sleepwalker, you enter my dreams.
You having fun over there?
I have no idea yet.
You have no idea if you're having fun yet. You're just like, yeah, I guess.
Close my eyes when you hold.
I made it to Act 5, which is what I wanted to do tonight on stream. I wanted to defeat Diablo.
Hell yeah.
I completely forgot that Bale was the thing, and now I'm sitting here like, do I try to run through this or nah? Because it takes me about 8 hours to get through an act.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you could always just, save it for tomorrow.
It is 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, sir, it is. It's 4:06 for me.
And I have been trying my damnedest. Look at all those gems. Oh, those are beautiful. I need to reorganize those. They're still pretty though. Alright. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save and exit. And I'm gonna find someone to raid for these lovely, lovely, lovelies.
Nice.
Okay, so come over here. Go to Twitch. I apologize, I keep yawning. Jesus fuck.
No judgment. You're fine, baby.
I could raid you with the one person I have, but that one person I have is you in the background.
Very funny.
What?
You can find somebody else that's doing Diablo 2.
No. No one else is.
Anyone doing Diablo normal or?
Nope.
No one's doing Diablo right now?
Nope.
No, poor baby.
You're a poor baby.
You're a poor baby. Poor baby.
You're a poor baby. You're a poor baby.
I might, if anything, I might have a suggestion or two. Let me see. Let's see. We got Grr Puppy.
I got someone.
Oh, you got someone? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Got someone in mind.
Alright. Ramaya.
Sunday.
We missed the train.
Miss Sunday?
Thank you.
And then we done.
We're coming over. But here's where I end it for me anyway.
We could be dying if our hearts.
Good night.
Good night, everyone on Nix's stream.
If we're gonna leave this ship, we're gonna have to sink or swim. Take my hand, dive in.
Oh man, Ramya is playing Deep Rock Galactic. I have that game. I should see if we could play sometime.
Take my hand, dive in. I'll never let you go again.
Goodness, guys. I wonder how long Ramya has been going on.
It seemed to rain for days. I guess our hearts were pouring.
Poor
We
Papa.
didn't keep the scores. This game
Very
we played
tired.
ain't rewarding. It's like we
A little bit.
and that's the reason
Little
we're
bit.
ignoring. We
Oh,
highly
poor
flammable.
thing.
I guess we didn't read the warnings, so use with caution. Cause girl, we awesome. We gotta cherish this. It doesn't come along that often. Just stay for summer, guarantee you'll still be here.
So sorry you're so sleepy.
We'll never ever go to auction. I can't live with or without you. We could be dying if our hearts beat too slow. 100 reasons I could think to be with you. So if we're drowning, let our love keep us afloat.
I don't know what kind of shoes he has. I guess I'll just have to decide for him.
Yeah. And stop streaming.
Yes, that would be a good idea.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
Possibly, yeah.
That's a big maybe for me, sir. I'm going to clap your feet. Big baby.
Diablo 2. Hush you.
Hush. That's what I thought I heard you say. Shh. It's like, oh.
Hush you.
Don't let me go. Don't let me go.
Okay, I will hush.
Hush now, quiet now, it's time to lay your sleepy head. Hush now, quiet now, it's time to go to bed. You over here?
What's up?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna shut down my computer for a bit.
Okay.
Oh my god. I can barely stand up.
No.
Well, I got the booster and I was sitting there for what, 2 hours uninterrupted?
I mean, slightly yes, I would say.
So I had no circulation running to my legs. I think I have poor circulation to begin with, but oh well.
Oh well.
At least I take care of my circulation.
At least you take care of your circulation.
It's a minefield in my mind, and I'm headed for.
Oh, Slugger, are you gonna be awake?
I'm gonna try. I'm going to try for 4 hours. If I can't, I'm not gonna be surprised. I'll just be like, well, couldn't take it.
might stream again a little later, but
okay.
I wanted to try and get another day in because I've only got I've got 5 of the 7 days. I think this might have been day 6. It's either 6 or 5, one or the other. And I want to try to get all 7 days in before the month of February, so.
Right, I totally understand. Break time is important time. Yes, it is. Break time is important time, which I might have to take a 5-minute break so I can go pee. But in all honesty, I don't need a full break. I'll probably take about just a second. Nix, can you write a chat in here so I can get your channel and follow? Because I cannot spell for fic.
Did you need Nix Husky?
Yeah. There you go. I put it in the chat. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, baby.
You were able to get it?
Yeah, I got it.
I was gonna do it myself, but all right, baby.
I'm so fast.
You're so fast.
So fast. Sometimes I'm fast. A lot of times I'm heckin' slow.
I have nothing in my bank account right now until Thursday.
Okay, well, let me know if you need help.
No. What?
No. I love the, no. So let me know
You're
if
the one that needs help, not me.
What are you talking about? I have money in my bank account. I
put it there.
You didn't put it there recently. You did not put that in there recently. No, you didn't. Don't lie.
How do you know what I've done tonight?
Because I literally, okay, if I go in there and look at my PayPal, let's go. Hold up. Where is it? What? Kofi. That's right.
Kofi.
Coffee.
Coffee sounds great right now.
Nope. Nope, you have not given me anything recently, so you are fine.
No, but I made you look.
Yeah, you made me look. Yes, you did. I gotta go pee, so I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys.
Go pee. Go. Be gone with you. To your piddle paddle. Piddle palace. Piddle paddle. Oh my god.
Never there when I was falling apart. Yeah, I broke over, make believe love let down my. Cause I've had enough. It's a minefield in my mind, and I'm headed for destruction. Mama, tell me it's alright before I turn to.
Oh, why am I so goddamn tired? Excuse you?
Shoulders heavy on my shoulders, gravity rock me back to sleep. It's not easy getting older, easy getting older.
What? What? He's back.
I was watching.
Actually there. It's beyond me.
Huh? What's up?
What?
What were you say?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. So I was watching this channel, and they were driving a school bus that they modified all across the United States. So it took them 32 hours to drive this short school bus that they modified all the way from New York to LA. So I was like, oh, that's pretty interesting.
It's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking fast.
Right.
Gotta say.
Caught up in the daily. Boy, you got me craving. If my cheeks turn
So like, I was like watching that and I was like, ah, damn. But I watch his channel and like he posed the question of the ship of Odysseus, I think is what it was called. The story of the ship of Odysseus, which is the philosophical question of, let's say, you had this ship and you were trying to keep it taken care of and maintenance for at least over 100 years. Well, obviously the boards are gonna rot. The boards are gonna rot, especially in old-timey days where it's impossible to keep anything. So if you replaced all 100 of those boards and sails, is it still considered the original ship? If you replace every single board on that ship so that none of the original parts were there anymore, would it still be considered the original ship? And then someone created another philosophical question, which is, if you changed every single board on there, but someone took those boards and remade the ship piece by piece, fixed up the boards and everything, knew a special way to fix them up, is that ship now the ship of Odysseus? And what is the new ship? Is it a new ship or is it the actual ship of Odysseus? Which one's the real one? If they look exactly the same and just one is made up of the original parts, while one is made up of all new parts.
There's a painting in Paris. Yeah, it's one of the best.
Would you consider it a ship? When, and even, let's add another layer to this. The person that rebuilt the ship says they did not rebuild it. They just made a scale, to-scale model of that ship. They think it is a copy. And they even call it a copy. Would you go with what they say? Or would you go with what you say? That's the philosophical question.
That is a question I do not plan on answering at all today.
You're like, no go.
I'm too fucking tired for that bullshit.
No, I'm good.
What's going to happen is, if you can still hear me.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you just fine.
Today's Wednesday?
Yeah, it's Wednesday.
Okay. I am going to crawl up into bed.
Okay.
I'm going to go to sleep. And when I wake up, I'm going to go down to the corner store and get some milk.
Okay.
And have a bowl of cereal.
Yum, yum.
Whenever I wake up.
Yeah.
Because I still have $9 in my bank account, which should be just enough for a gallon of milk.
Okay.
It's not going to be my lactate bullshit, but at least it's milk, and I will deal with the consequences later.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you. You're the sweetest and cutest.
Sweetest and cutest.
You're the sweetest and cutest. Everybody, if you didn't know, Nick says he is the sweetest and cutest.
Everybody, if you didn't know, I'm going to clap his cheeks to the high heavens so that astronauts hear him.
I should set up a poll on who is the sweetest and cutest. I think you would win.
Nope.
There's a painting in Paris.
As often as I threaten your cheeks.
Well, if you're headed off to bed, I want you to know that I love you.
I love you too. And I will speak with you later.
Alright.
And I hope that your meal with your father and his boyfriend goes well.
I know it will.
Love you.
Love you.
Good night.
Night night.
Night night.
Night night.
Night night.
Kisses.
Kisses.
Kisses. Nom nom nom
Nom, 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 nom.
nom nom nom. Now go to bed. Love you.
Love you.
Interview, she was worried that if the borders didn't reopen soon, she'd have to move back to her rural province, help her mom tend to their small plot of rubber trees that barely put food on the table. So because some people like working as prostitutes and are able to make more money doing that than anything else, does that make sex tourism a good thing? Yes, for some, no for others. Let's look further into it. The World Tourism Organization defines sexual tourism as trips organized from within the tourism sector or from outside the sector, but using its structures and networks with a primary purpose of affecting a commercial sexual relationship by the tourist with residents at the destination. It's a very nice way of, with the purpose of fucking so much puss and butt.
You two are adorbs.
And places where
Hell
sex
yeah, we
tourism is
are.
rampant, like much of Southeast Asia, generate money not only for the sex workers themselves, but for networks of pimps, taxi drivers, hotel staff, brothel owners, tour operators, tavern owners, waitresses, et cetera, et cetera. Why would someone want to travel these places to
You're
hire
also
a sex
invited
worker?
to the call if you
Most
want to
because a lot
hang
of
out with
studies have
me.
shown that
If you
women in
don't, if you want to
Southeast
just be
Asia
in the
have the world's best pussies.
in the
Mhm.
chat,
They're the
it's
tightest,
totally
wettest, consistently
fine.
win taste and sniff awards year after year.
Good.
Sorry, all other women, but facts are facts. Numerous top shelf celebrities like Leonardo DiCaprio, Oprah Winfrey, and Pat Sajak have publicly commented on how great Southeast Asian pussies truly are. Oprah said, and I quote, "I eat a lot of puss, like a lot." Stedman is always teasing me about it. He'll say, "Oprah, if you eat any more puss, you're going to turn into a puss." And I have to say, Southeast Asian puss is the very best. 10 out of 10 will eat again. And Pat Sajak said, and I also quote, "If you want to spin the wheel and win a new car, you come to Culver City, California, where we film and play my game. If you want to get your dick wet, you head to Bangkok. Watch them play that ping pong game and then unleash that trouser beast and let the ladies feast." Sorry, no, that was a little crude. That's fucking Sajak for you. Horniest horn dog in the biz. You know I'm kidding, right? I'm sure you do, but for legal reasons, I do have to make it clear that I was kidding there. For real, though, why is Southeast Asia? And for real, though, why is it so funny for me to picture Pat Sajak just fucking doing debaucherous sexual things?
Oh, fine.
Also,
with just
why is
hiding here at the
Southeast
moment.
Asia
It's all good.
such a popular tourist sex tourist
chill out.
destination?
Hang out with
Several
me.
reasons.
Yeah,
Lowered costs,
just
more
hang
lenient
out in this,
attitudes towards
in this
prostitution in
chat.
the destination country than in the customer's home country, legality, sometimes, unfortunately, access to specific types of prostitution, illegal everywhere, but more accessible in the destination country, like child prostitution and access to women and men working while being trafficked as sex slaves. If prostitution were legal everywhere, would that lead to better regulation in the sex work industry and theoretically protect more children and keep people from being sex trafficked? I think so. All depends on how it's enforced and regulated. But maybe not. So far, studies do not back up my thoughts here. So I have to entertain the possibility that I'm flat out wrong. Currently, countries with legalized prostitution are associated with higher human trafficking inflows than countries where prostitution is prohibited. Criminalization of prostitution in Sweden resulted in the shrinking of the prostitution market and the decline of human trafficking inflows. Cross-country comparisons in Sweden and Denmark, where prostitution is decriminalized, in Germany, where there's expanded legalization of prostitution, consistently show that trafficking inflows decrease with criminalization and increase with legalization. The type of legalization of prostitution does not seem to matter. It only matters whether prostitution is legal or not. Whether third-party involvement, such as pimps, are allowed or not, does not have an effect on human trafficking inflows into a country based on some of the studies. So interesting. Could new laws punishing brothels, pimps, pimp equivalents harshly for, more harshly for trafficking minors or anyone else not willingly participating help curb this? Not sure. Outside of legal versus illegal, the reason Southeast Asia seems to be a popular sexual tourist destination seems to have a lot to do with cultural norms as well, right? Norms influenced by religion. In some countries in Asia, Completely normal for frequent or too frequent brothels or nightclubs with the intention of purchasing sex. Men who don't do this are actually considered unusual. In the U.S. and in many European countries, many South American countries, more nations around the world, the dominance of Abrahamic, primarily a Christian viewpoint on prostitution has made it sinful, dirty, and immoral. But in parts of Southeast Asia, where the dominant religions are much more sex positive, Buddhism, Hinduism, like in Thailand, sex tourists can shop comparatively shame-free. The biggest concern with legalizing prostitution is, of course, the creation of more victims of child prostitution. Let's refocus on this dark area of sex work now. The sex tourism industry thought to involve as many as 2 million children worldwide. That's obviously a fucking completely tragic number, so heinous. Children coerced into sex work by family members out of necessity, because tourists are willing to pay good money in a country that is overwhelmingly poor, leads to most of it. Now, if it's fuck or starve, most people are going to choose fuck. According to the U.S. Department of State, each year over 1 million children are exploited in the global commercial sex trade. Child sex tourism involves people who travel from their own country to another and engage in commercial sex acts with children. CST is a shameful assault on the dignity of children and a form of violent child abuse. The commercial sexual exploitation of children has devastating consequences for these minors, which may include long-lasting physical and psychological trauma, disease, including HIV/AIDS, drug addiction, unwanted pregnancy, malnutrition, social ostracism, and possibly death. Tourists engaged in CST often travel to developing countries looking for anonymity and the, and the availability of children in prostitution. The crime is typically fueled by weak law enforcement, corruption, the internet, ease of travel, and poverty. These sexual offenders come from all socioeconomic backgrounds and may hold positions of trust. Previous cases of child sex tourism involving U.S. citizens who've been arrested have included a pediatrician, retired Army sergeant, a dentist, and a university professor. Child pornography frequently involved in these cases as well. Drugs may also be used to solicit or control the minors. Thailand, Cambodia, Brazil, Colombia, and Mexico have been identified as countries where child sexual exploitation is prevalent. Out of the estimated 2 million child prostitutes worldwide, an estimated 30,000 of those kids are in the U.S. In addition to economic or family pressure, a lot of kids get into prostitution thanks to drug addiction. In a study of 300 street children in Nicaragua by the government's family ministry, more than 80% said they started working as prostitutes, to buy drugs. Whether thou art a ghost. Serving the Denver area when I was there last time doing shows at Comedy Works. Both met him. Working with generous local businesses, they hand out free food to the homeless, also give clothing, shoes, blankets, etc., distribute that to the homeless, literally keep people alive by supplying both food and clothing to people, without homes in a very cold city.
But yes.
Yeah. And it was great to talk to them. I mean, it's always fantastic when you can make that personal
just
connection.
working
but
on
the thing we were
Cass's
talking about too is
thing.
that homelessness doesn't always look the way you think it looks. It's not
Right,
just a
from
person
your
crawling
email.
into their tent
How
on the
about
side
the
of the
dab?
freeway. It's
All
also
right.
like,
I'll
the
make
person that you
Kazoo
work with
a
that is sleeping
dab.
out of their car.
I will make him a dab.
Homelessness comes in a variety of forms, and what do they call it? Like housing insecurity,
make him
food
a
insecurity.
dab.
It's all part of what they're working on, and it was just
They were really cool.
they were really cool. Doesn't one of them play?
Do it.
Football.
Yes,
Or,
I will do. I will
there's
do
a,
Kaz
women's
with
football
a
league. There's
dab.
a team in Denver, and she is what'd she say? I think she's defense. I know, but I want to say like a defensive back.
I can't remember.
Or a linebacker.
But collectively they were.
She was passionate about that and passionate about the charity.
Yeah. Collectively they were just a really cool group of people, and these small charities. It's so rewarding to give to them because you know that it's going to go so much further than it does for some
I can't
giant
believe
charity that gets money
that
from
was
everyone.
me.
Absolutely. So to find out more, and or donate yourself, you can go to ltnsocks.com because
We've got
donors
3 versions of you.
Yeah, it's cute.
I've got
and now some
that one,
show info. How many stories
that
do you have
one,
today,
I have
Lulu?
and that
I have
one.
2 doo-doo.
Doo-doo.
I am so
Okay.
handsome in your drawings. Ah, thank you. Thank you.
All right, fine.
Thank you. And then I will have you
What are you two
dabbing.
about?
Oh man.
Bam.
Okay, well my first story will be like a
Bam.
short but not so sweet story.
Okay.
Lucid dream, maybe.
All right.
Lucid dream possibly confirmed by somebody else. Like that, oh no, that happened. Which
Okay.
is a very interesting take on that kind of dream.
Yeah.
And then actually I have a longer story that has spooky elements,
Mhm.
but it's more of a like interesting kind of ghost that I had never heard of before.
Okay.
And it sticks with you, a house ghost, which I've quite literally never heard that term.
Interesting.
So we'll dive into that.
I have my standard 2. Going to get weird and scary to start with the Alaskan legend of the Kushtaka. Some kind of soul-snatching cryptid.
Okay.
Might mess you up how cute you think otters are. Then the next story will take us to your home state of Ohio. Just outside of Lancaster, which is just a little bit southeast of Columbus.
Okay.
To hear the legend of the Mud House Mansion. This creepy house no longer there, but dark legends remain of what may have once happened inside the home. And I'll be telling one of those legends today.
I thought that there's a Lancaster, Michigan, and I believe there's
a
also
Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
I was just going to say that. So I actually didn't know that there was a Lancaster, Ohio.
It's like 5-10 miles outside of Columbus, outside of the suburbs.
On a sea bus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you know, any excuse to go to Ohio.
You ready to begin?
I am. I've got on some minty fuzzies.
Okay.
Because they match my minty shirt. You see what's happening? Now I'm ready to get cozy.
You see what happened.
Mint ice cream.
Oh, mint chocolate chip ice cream.
Yeah, there we go. According to northern legends from southern Alaska, the Kushtaka are shape-shifting creatures. Half man, half otter. Not a combo that is probably going to immediately strike fear into anyone's hearts when that's all you hear. When you think of an otter, you probably think of a cute, water-loving little creature known for floating on its back, eating shellfish. But the Kushtaka is not some cute little creature. A large, bigger than a man, soul-stealing shapeshifter. The original story comes from the folklore of the Tlingit people of coastal Alaska.
He's so cute.
Legend says that
whenever you worry about anything, just remember, I have a rabbit.
A man or a group of men you've never seen before may approach you. Men who look like your kinsmen, but they're monsters, and by the time you realize
Usagi?
that they're Kushtaka,
I think that's what it's called in Japanese.
In some cases, the creature may appear when you're lost or injured, promising rescue.
Usagi?
Instead of helping you, though, they lead you deeper into the wilderness, farther and farther from any source of help before eventually tearing you into pieces.
Usagi?
Kushtaka is a cryptid similar in many ways to skinwalkers. Those American Indian shape-shifting legends that typically appear blended with the wolf, the Kushtaka can appear as an otter, man, or a mix of both. Like skinwalkers, they can mimic the noises of friends and loved ones to lure you to your doom. The Kushtaka can also steal your soul. Scary creature, but the Kushtaka can be stopped. For centuries, people have claimed to ward them off with copper, dogs, and fire. The following is an old story from the 1930s, recovered in a journal that the author thought was going to be forgotten forever.
Japanese hair.
The tale
so
of the
cute.
Kushtaka. July 2016. The old house felt suffocating. Katrina felt as if decades of memories were pressing down on her at once. The tense atmosphere of grief was magnifying
when they
those
start
memories. Katrina's
like licking their
great-grandfather
lips.
Walter had passed away just a week ago. He lived a very long and eventful life. He was 103 when he died.
I love their the Japanese big
were deeply
pipettes.
affected by his loss.
So cute.
Katrina and her parents made the 36-hour journey from Anchorage to Ketchikan. Driving into the small town felt like stepping into another world. A world frozen in time and full
What
of
are
old
you
traditions.
gonna do
We were
about
here
it?
to attend the funeral and help clean out Walter's house, a task that required many people. Walter was a bit of a hoarder. Katrina secretly thought to herself. Every nook and cranny was packed with books, trinkets, and tools. Walter lived the last 20 years of his life alone. His wife, great-grandma Christine, died in 1996. Katrina wondered if he ever got lonely, being so isolated from everyone. She thought to herself that it must have made him a bit of an oddball, with an obsession for dogs and copper. The family had to rehome Walter's 3 massive dogs, old beasts who were sweet but barked at the slightest sounds. Walter's dog obsession didn't end with his real pets. He also had dog statues all over his porch and yard, painted in lifelike fashions. Definitely strange in Katrina's opinion. And all the copper bells lined the porch, copper plates, bowls, cups strewn all over the place. Every person had strange habits and fascinations, but Walter's were stranger than most. Katrina was assigned to go through Walter's bedroom closet. She was supposed to throw away old clothes and make a donation pile. Easy enough. She just put in her headphones, listened to music while she completed her task. She was a little worried about what she might find in the old man's closet, but after an hour of sorting, she fell into an easy rhythm. Katrina grabbed up a massive pile of donations to carry downstairs. The ends of some shirts knocked into her phone, which she placed on a nightstand, and sent it flying on the floor and skidding under the bed. She sighed, put her shirts down, laying on her stomach and stretching her arm out to reach the phone. A loose floorboard now caught Katrina's eye. Being the curious person she was, she crawled further under the bed, grabbed her phone, used the flashlight to see into the dark space. A red journal was tucked into the gap in the floor. Interesting. Katrina checked for any wandering spiders, gingerly reached into the gap, pulling out the dusty journal. Was this Walter's secret diary? Katrina felt like she was invading the old man's privacy, but she was also filled with a burning curiosity to open it up, and it's not like he would ever know. She brushed off some of the dust, flipped through it, not bothering to read quite yet. Walter had only filled up about a third of the pages. Why had he hidden it in his floorboard, she wondered. Was it full of secrets? Katrina flipped it open to the first page. 1938. I, Walter Florence Reed, do solemnly swear that I am writing nothing but the truest facts. The events I endured when I was a young man of 25 changed my life forever. I can tell no one what happened. I prayed for answers and come to the conclusion that the best thing for me to do is write about it, to help get the story out of my head and to make sure I never forget the details. And then I will hide this journal forever. Perhaps someone after I'm dead will read it and share it. Maybe that will help someone else feel less alone, less crazy. I'd share it now, but I'm afraid no one would believe me. They might think I'm acting like a crank for attention. And Ketchikan is far too small of a town I plan on living in for far too long for that kind of unwanted attention. Katrina jumped when she heard footsteps approaching. Acting on instinct, she tucked the journal into the back of her jeans, pulling her shirt over it. She didn't want to show anyone what she found. Are you finished? Her mother asked, poking her head into the room. Yep, Katrina answered, grabbing up her donation pile and heading downstairs. Katrina waited 8 agonizing hours to be able to read the journal. She had to endure more cleaning, a painfully long family dinner, and a fireside chat with her aunts and uncles. All she could think about was the journal she'd hidden in her bag. At 11:30, Katrina fake yawned and stretched. Well, I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. She waved goodbye to her family, who she knew would be up for at least another hour. Katrina knew she wouldn't be sleeping for quite a while. She crawled into bed, turning on the lamp next to her, pulling out the old red journal. Time to find out what secrets Walter took with him to his grave. Katrina felt chills down her spine. She worried she was about to find out something terrible about Walter, but she had to know what secrets he might be hiding. She opened the journal again. I had just been hired on a fishing boat. My crew consisted of myself and 5 men. Captain Johnson, Ronald, Albert,
Captain
Clarence,
Johnson.
and Nodkim, or Nod. The man was of Tlingit people. He told us simply to call him Nod. All of us agreed that Nod was an odd man. He had strange superstitions that mystified us, but no one dared to ask to risk offending him. He performed a blessing ritual on himself and our ship each morning before we started our day's work. He always offered us the blessing, but we refused. How I wish we would have accepted. Ronald, my crewmate and new friend, told me that when Nod was hired a year previous, he had insisted to Captain Johnson that the ship needed a copper plate on the bow. Johnson tried to refuse, but the argument between the men escalated to the point of shouting. Johnson conceded because Nod was a skilled fisherman and brought in a healthy catch every day. The man wanted copper on the bow, he'd get it. Over time, the copper had been added to the stern and inside the small captain's cabin. I adjusted quickly to the daily routine on the ship and to Nod's rituals. I noticed that in addition to the copper on the ship, he wore a copper amulet around his neck. One day, I felt compelled to ask Nod about his behavior. We were both on our lunch break, leaned against the ship and peering into the water below us. Say, Nod, why do you wear that amulet around your neck each day? He hesitated, looking around warily before turning to face me. Kushtaka. What is a Quiet, he hissed. What is a Kushtaka? I asked in a whisper. Again he hesitated. He swallowed nervously before answering. An evil creature. Pray to your God that you never meet one. You won't survive if you do. He left me alone, pondering what he told me. I'd never heard of this Kushtaka before. It sounded like a ridiculous superstition to me, but the way Nod was afraid to even say the name out loud did make me curious. I continued peering into the water for the duration of my break. At one point, I could have sworn I saw a flash of movement in the water, quick as lightning. I brushed it off as a trick of my mind. Wish I hadn't. Things continued as normal for another few months. I got up each dawn each day to join the crew on the ship. We fished all day, brought in our catch, went home in the dark. The routine was monotonous, and the winds were harsh on the best days, brutal on the worst, but the job gave me the money I needed to support my family. The men and I formed a bond that can only come from spending hours together, isolated on the water. Only Nod seemed to part from the group. I tried to befriend him by inviting him to play cards with us, but he preferred to be alone, peering anxiously into the water, pacing the ship. After a few months fishing with this crew, a foggy morning in March changed my life forever. The day started as all do. I woke up, headed out into the cold darkness to the ship, joined my crew, and set out on the water. This day felt different somehow. The chill in the air seemed worse, cutting into my skin, to my clothes. Things seemed to go wrong at every turn. I broke a lantern, ropes unraveled, men slipped on the decks. Almost an entire net of fish didn't meet quality standards and had to be tossed. By the end of the day, we were all angry, terse, and eager to go back home. Nod seemed especially worried this day. He paced and paced, rubbing his copper amulet repeatedly. We had just begun the journey home. We were still far from the docks, cruising along the shore. I could see a small cove with woods above it. I had no memory of seeing this place before. I was lost in my thoughts when a shrill cry pierced the air. A woman's scream echoed all around us. Every man perked up at once, scanning for the source of the noise. We all raced to the sides of the ship, peering into the water below, and the woman screamed again. "Ronald! Help!" I watched horror fill Ronald's eyes. His skin turned white, a bead of sweat dripped down his forehead. "Sue!" he screamed, looking around frantically, running from one side of the ship to the other, looking out into the distant woods. There was no one there, but Sue continued screaming, "Ronald, save me!" "My wife, that's my wife! Help me save her!" Ronald shucked off his heavy jacket and boots, climbing onto the edge of the ship, readying himself to dive into the cold water. Nod jerked him back. "Let go of me, you bastard! That's my wife out there!" Captain Johnson intervened. "Break it up now! Ronald, we all hear, but you can't go jumping into that water. We need to find this woman first." Ronald shook his head. "I have to go. She needs me." The woman screamed again, a terrible, frightful sound that echoed all around us. "You can't go out there," Nod shouted. This was the first time I'd ever heard him use such a tone. "That is not your wife." Ronald pulled back an arm and tried socking him in the jaw, but Nod ducked a punch and then grabbed Ronald by his shirt and pulled him in close, nose to nose. "That is not your wife," he yelled again sternly into his face as Captain Johnson grabbed Ronald from behind in a bear hug, pinning his arms. "It's a kushtaka," Nod said. The word sent a chill down my spine. "Kushtaka." Captain Nod continued, "We need to leave immediately. Take us home as fast as you can." Captain Johnson must have known about the kushtaka, or he must have sensed Nod's sincerity because he looked scared before nodding that yes, he would take us home. I believed him too. I had a feeling that if we didn't leave soon, we'd never make it home. Johnson now let go of Ronald and raced to the captain's cabin. He turned on the ship's engine, and we began floating away from the island, increasing our speed by the second. "No!" Ronald shouted as Nod stood between him and the side of the boat. His wife's scream echoed as we drifted away. "Ronald! Ronald!" she cried. Ronald pushed Nod to the side, climbed up onto the edge of the ship again, and without a moment's hesitation, dived into the freezing water and began swimming towards the cove. "Ronald, come back!" I called after him, but he ignored our shouts, swimming determinedly to the cove.
"Oh no!"
Again, Captain Johnson slowed the ship. I could see the anger on his face. Once we got Ronald back on board, if we got him back on board, I knew he'd be leaving the ship without a job.
You got me.
We watched silently as Ronald swam towards his destination, and then suddenly he disappeared from our view. He slipped under the water, hands flailing for a moment before his hands sunk under as well. And he never came back up. Moments passed. We waited with bated breath for him to come back. Streaks of red appeared on the surface instead, pale at first, then blooming into a giant scarlet cloud.
Damn me, no damn you.
Our shout started up once again. A few men prepared to jump overboard and pull Ronald from the water, try and find his body, but Nod stopped them. "It's the kushtaka! You'll all die if you go in there." Nod ran into the captain's cabin, speaking frantically with Johnson for a moment. I saw the captain's face shift from shock to horror to determined resignation. He nodded and began turning the wheel as hard as it could go, taking us away from Ronald. Nod returned, arms full of copper trinkets, a plate, cups, another amulet. He ordered us to take an object into our hands and never let go until we were safely out of sight of the cove.
What did I miss? I'm listening to a spooky, scary. Gosh darn you!
My heart ached to leave my friend, but Nod was telling the truth.
Me.
It was a death wish to enter the water when the kushtaka was near. We had just seen a horrifying example for ourselves. Johnson got us out into open water. A few of the town lights soon shined back at us, promising home and safety. The sun was starting to set, sinking low into the sky. The thought of being on the water with the creatures that lurked beneath terrified me. Captain Johnson came down from his place at the wheel, a somber look on his face. "Men," he began, "we can't save Ron, but we can't dishonor him by leaving his body behind. He deserves a proper burial. Not a total way
thank you,
that would be
Zara.
safe for us to go back. I understand I'm asking a lot of you. If you wish to go home, I'll take you back to the docks, no questions asked. But if you wish to go retrieve Ronald's
You
body,
got me so
we go
good,
now."
Floof.
Nod said it's best to go before the creature drags him far away. All of us exchanged a look of trepidation. Did I want to go back to that awful place? No. But Ronald was my friend, and Susan, the real Susan, deserved to give her husband a proper burial. "I'll go," I said, and the others followed my lead. Nod explained what we would do while Johnson took us back to the dreaded cove. He said, "We must kill the Kushtaka, or it will continue to steal more men. Every day on the water I've looked for one, but have seen no signs until this day. We must get rid of it." "How?" Clarence asked. "The Kushtaka can be killed with any weapon, but we must attract it to us first." "How might we do that?"
I got you.
But I already knew the
Yeah,
answer.
you got me.
Human bait. One of us must
You
get into
got
the water.
me.
The rest of us will ready
I need
ourselves
to
shoot.
eat something.
We cannot wear copper or
Eat
use any fire.
something.
The Kushtaka will be scared away. Whoever volunteers must go with no protection. A long silence followed. Johnson idled us closer and closer to the cove. The time for decision was now. "I'll do it," I said, "for Ronald." And so the plan was made. I was to go out into the water to lure the Kushtaka. There were 2 guns on the ship. Johnson and Clarence would shoot, while Nod and Albert would hold knives and attack if the shots failed. Their job was to quickly help me back into the ship once the Kushtaka appeared. If it didn't kill me
No
first.
protection.
I
Yep.
refused to allow myself to think of what I was about to do or what monster I was about to face. My stomach turned nervously when I saw the cove in the distance. Johnson idled closer and closer to the shallow water where I was to get out and face the Kushtaka. "It's time," Nod said, placing a hand on my shoulder. I could only nod.
You're
Words
about to
failed
go
me in that
into a
moment.
fucking
I
battle.
was handed a knife, but I knew it wouldn't matter much if I was
Yes,
attacked.
Floof.
And then I was lowered into the lifeboat,
Yes.
and I paddled close to shore. Fear overwhelmed
Yes,
me, but I
yes.
forced myself to push forward to think of my purpose. All I had to do now was wait. Agonizing minutes of silence passed. In an effort to speed things up, I began humming old hymns to myself. Served a dual purpose: comfort and attracting the Kushtaka.
I'm planning to stream new game, but I don't know.
Water ripple towards the boat.
What you don't
My heart
know?
seized up for a moment. The breath left my lungs.
What do you not know?
It was here. Now was time to enact the
Are
plan.
you asking like
I
what
began rowing
game
back
you
towards the
should
boat as
stream?
fast as I could, arms pumping furiously as I imagined the monster shooting up out of the water, grabbing me before pulling me in. I heard another splash, closer this time. I checked my place in the water. I was within shooting distance. "Ready yourselves," I called to my crew, hoping my voice would carry. And then I saw it. My voice died as I watched it emerge. First, the strange snout-like nose, otter face, soulless black eyes. It stood to its full height, at least 2 men tall. I watched it swing massive arms out of the water, claws arcing towards me. Bang, bang, bang!
Make it a follower
The Kushtaka
goal.
fell, red, splattering into the water.
Or
I wasted
make
no
it a
time rowing the
follower
rest of the
goal.
way back to the
Hey,
boat.
that would be
The men
fun.
pulled me up. I sat shaking on the deck. Although I was utterly exhausted, our mission wasn't finished yet. We retrieved the monstrous creature in a net, dragged it to shore. We all took a moment to inspect it. The Kushtaka was like nothing I'd seen before, an odd combination of otter and man, mutant features. We located Ronald's body on the shore of the cove then. It's a horrifying sight, too difficult for me to even recall on paper.
I think that would be a
The
good
creature had
idea.
destroyed his remains. Nod told us we needed to burn the Kushtaka now to ashes, scatter them across the shore. If we didn't, it might come back to life somehow. We spent hours watching flames destroy this monster's carcass until nothing but the bones remained. Nod told us to each take one. A Kushtaka bone is an ultimate symbol of protection from more of their kind. We returned home at dawn, different men than when we left. For weeks after, I couldn't sleep. I had vivid nightmares of the Kushtaka grabbing me, pulling me down into the ocean depths. Now my story is complete. I will try to put it from my mind, but I know my memories will haunt me forever. Katrina closed the journal. Her hands shook. She had a hard time focusing on her surroundings. She felt like she'd been there, watching the whole thing, only to be snapped back into reality by the tale's abrupt end.
My 100 goal will be playing the trilogy of Crash Bandicoot.
Her great grandpa had to be crazy. Yet she knew in her heart it was all real.
Crash
Every word.
Bandicoot.
He was never known to be
My
a man who
God.
told crazy stories.
Yeah,
and he
do
waited
it.
to tell this one
Sounds
until
good.
after he was dead. Why do it if that was a lie? Katrina wasn't sure what to do. She knew she wouldn't share the secrets with her family,
Yeah.
but she felt like she had to.
Sounds
maybe
good
share
to
the
me.
journal, get the word out there. She decided to post a story online, hoping to clear her mind, to do it for Walter. After that, she chose to take Walter's advice and try her best to never think of the Kushtaka ever again.
Interesting.
Yeah, very different kind of story.
Yeah.
I'd never heard of that creature before this story came along.
Me either, but now I feel like I need one of its bones. Just to be on the safe side. I can put it next to the ball of copper that's on my bedside table.
Yeah.
Then I'll be good.
I'm surprised. I mean, I did an episode on Time Suck of Skinwalkers, and I know that there was lore, like there's a lot of different tribal variations on Skinwalkers, and so maybe I came across.
Hell
it.
yeah.
It didn't ring familiar.
I'll play the first
Doesn't feel
and
like
the third game.
Skinwalker.
I hate the
wouldn't
second.
classify them in the same way.
I mean, it's,
I thought the
like
second was
folklore
the
is very
good game.
similar, where it's a shapeshifter.
Am I
the can mimic
wrong?
voices,
Or is it the third
and,
game
like
that
an animal,
that's the
human
good
hybrid,
game?
possibly? But yeah, interesting how that legend is actually very prevalent amongst tribes all across North America, and usually based on like what animal is in that area.
Right.
And I have some pictures.
Okay.
That you're gonna like. I could not find scary Kustica artwork that wasn't obviously copywritten, but I found a lot of cute otter pics. So here's one.
Oh, cute baby.
I forgot how cute they are.
They're so cute. It's got like a Gigi nose.
I know. Look at weird like.
Yeah, otters are
I
so
like its
cute.
little- I like its
Otters are
hands.
too cute.
Oh man, this next one is two of them being
are they
extra
being so
cute.
cute?
As long as you enjoy, would love to see people
Come
play Crash.
on.
Explain. Do you remember? And I can define.
What'd you get?
No, I don't remember anything about. I don't remember anything about Crash because I was very much not a fan of Crash Bandicoot.
Smiling a bit.
I know, it's ridiculous how their expressions. And then this last one,
So
this is the cutest. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I didn't know this was possible with otters.
No.
Tail Rock.
Yeah.
Asian small clawed otters will shift
So,
small,
like, I
small
thought-
stones swiftly from
I
paw to
thought
paw,
people
and it
loved
looks like
the
they're
second
juggling.
game.
Oh my
That's what I
And
was
so I just
told.
have no idea why they do it. They
I
think
don't
first it was
remember
for
the second game at
dexterity,
all
but
because
it
I
seems like they're just
never
dicking
played
around.
it. I played the
having fun.
first game
Yeah.
and was
They're
not.
entertaining themselves.
Yeah, just tossing a stone back and forth.
No, I
for a
was
little
not a
pause.
video
How
game
funny.
person.
What a funny little thing.
I still
Back
like
in the
put 'em
day.
up paws.
Mhm.
I like that guy. Now,
I was
now,
very
are
much
otters aggressive?
cartoons person, and then
I don't think. I mean, I'm sure like most.
it
animals,
wasn't
if they were
until
cornered,
the
Yeah.
they would try to bite
N64,
or scratch to defend themselves.
and then
but others,
I had
little,
an
and
N64.
I'm
Played a little bit of
99.9% certain
Nintendo, but
that
never
if you
really
come close,
loved
they
it.
just try to run away. I mean, a lot of little animals like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
if
I got a
you're,
PS2, and then I
if they're
skipped
between, like, you
Crash
and they're young,
completely.
Mhm.
I'm sure
Sure.
they're going to be more aggressive, but no, I've never
Oh,
heard. Like,
okay.
watch out for otters.
Yeah, yeah. No, I was just thinking like raccoons are so,
So
cute.
like
but
I
they're
skipped
super
Crash
aggressive.
completely.
Hippos, so cute.
My
They will eat you.
my nephew had
Yeah, they've
Crash,
got some size to throw around.
and
Yeah, but
he
I've
wanted
never
to
heard,
play
like,
with
the similar
me,
stories, like,
and
I
I
know
was very much
raccoons-
not into
I
it.
mean, they don't really come for you, but they want your garbage. They want your food. and they can
They're
be-
not afraid to be confrontational.
Yeah, they're a little more confrontational than the average small creature.
Yeah, yeah. So I was just wondering.
Yeah, I don't think the temperament's same with the otters.
Like
It's so
from the
cute.
very
I want
beginning.
it to be angry.
But
I
like,
know raccoons are.
I don't know,
'cause they have
maybe
little
I'm
hands.
into it
I know.
now. I don't
Raccoon
know.
paws.
Raccoon paws.
I know one of
My interests have
many
changed.
nicknames
I
are
have,
Raccoon Paw.
I
Bird
have
shoulder.
grown up a little bit,
True.
There was something else that ended up going.
but
that
I don't
added
know.
onto that
Maybe
at some
I'm.
point. I
Maybe
forgot.
Oh, jeez.
Oh dear.
I think
We've
I
got so
can
many
crush
jokes
the
in our
third
house.
one in one
Ay, ay,
stream.
ay. That's
Hey,
an interesting story. And I'm actually
if you
surprised we
got
haven't
it,
come
you
across
got it. If you got the energy,
more
you
like
got
in
it.
other stories or more
Yeah.
frequently. I was gonna say recently, more frequently, because
More
it feels like
frequently.
folklore of
More
like fishermen.
recent.
Yeah.
So like I just can't believe because what was that like Lake Lanier? Like we've gone to
Oh, yeah.
lakes. There have been things about like haunted lakes or haunted bodies of water,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean this would
It's tribal folklore. Yeah, I guess it goes back centuries and centuries. I mean,
Yeah.
we don't know how far it goes back because it goes back into the oral tradition. You never know how long those carry backwards. But yeah, from
Sure.
that Tlingit people,
yeah
who were a tribe based on fishing largely.
right yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You ready to move away from an otter monster and towards something weird still, but more traditional?
Okay, sure.
Okay, the haunted mud house mansion.
Mud house.
A little bit of setup on this one. And just so it's not confusing, nobody knows how the name Mud House Mansion came to be.
So don't ask.
Yeah, it's just like one of those things. Like at some point, somebody started calling it that, and then it stuck, and then other people, and then somebody wrote about it, and then it really
Right.
stuck.
It was like no one's last name. It just
No.
kind
Me
of.
who tried the
there's
speed
no,
run
doesn't
third
seem to
one.
be
Okay.
looking around. These days, most information easily accessible to us via the internet, public records, some other venue. There's nearly no place notes. We can't look up online, or no place, with notes we can't look up online and quickly discover its history. Determine a building's former occupants, for example. Use the details we find to maybe explain why the location might just feel off and not be haunted. But despite the quick and easy amateur sleuthing capabilities of our modern technological world, sometimes places still pretty mysterious. Sometimes people can't quite pin down what happened and why the place is called what it is. One of those places is Mud House Mansion. Almost every detail we know about the mansion riddled with mystery. It was built sometime in the late 1800s on a little hill just outside of Lancaster, Ohio. Or maybe sometime in the early 1800s, maybe in 1839, maybe 1852, maybe some date in between or later. Christian and Eleanor Ruh purchased the property from Abraham Cagey and Henry Byler. is the most commonly told story. The house appeared for the first time that we know of definitively in writing in the 1875 Fairfield County Atlas on a 270-acre parcel owned by William Pugh. Sold in the 1920s to the Hartman family, whose descendants are still the owners of the property, though the name is switched with an inheritance. Not long after the family took possession, sometime in the 1930s, the house slipped into abandonment, and in the ensuing years reportedly played host to a number of transients. Like any derelict home, especially one
I finished it in 4 to 5 hours. Damn.
A number of creepy
God
tales
damn.
soon were centered around Mudhouse
I'm afraid.
Mansion. In fact,
You can
just about
do
the only thing
it!
that is certain about the mysterious estate is that it was
You can do it,
demolished
Floof.
on September 21st,
You could be one of them
2015,
speed
at the
runners.
instruction of current owner.
You could
Jeannie
be one
Mast.
of them speed
Why would she destroy this
runners.
home that had been in her
That's
family for
right.
generations? According to Jeannie, the burden of owning a home with so much folklore associated with it was just too much. She said that thrill seekers routinely broke in through the windows, vandalized the inside, that Jeannie ended up having to hire night guards or watch for trespassers herself to try and keep people away. And then David Mast, Jeannie's son, said the house just wasn't their style anymore. He didn't want to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to make the place safe, updated, and livable. He claims that he's never understood people's fascination with the house or where the haunted stories come from. And maybe that's all true and legitimate. Maybe the family just didn't want the house.
We believe in you. By the way, I hate that I'm not allowed in the kitchen because I want tea.
Or maybe they're hiding something. Some think the Masts
I'm
aren't
afraid
necessarily
that
telling
I
the whole
would be
truth.
dead
They
in a
think
day
maybe
or
the
two.
Masts were worried that anyone who went into the house might not come back out alive.
I've been in
And not
contact
because it was an
with
old,
someone with
dangerously
COVID.
dilapidated structure. These people think that the Mudhouse Mansion has had other non-transient inhabitants. That some former owners,
So many
or at least
people.
one former owner, might still have been living there. An inhabitant no longer from this world who left them no
It could be
choice but to
fine.
finally demolish the house because they refused to get out. Time now for the tale of the mysterious
I've been
Mudhouse
in
Mansion.
contact with people with it,
The first
and
entry
I've been
in the book
fine.
of the Mudhouse Mansion lore tells of an abusive post-Civil War era slave owner who lived on the property. Given that Ohio outlawed slavery
If
in
you do
1802,
catch it,
this might
Fluffy,
seem odd,
I hope
and it
you
has led
get
some
my
people
old
to
sister.
discount this
I've
strange
been,
story,
I've
but in
been
19th
seriously
century America,
lucky.
freedom was
Yes,
less of a
she
definitive
has.
category in many places,
She's been
more
seriously
respectable.
lucky,
Despite slavery's illegality,
and also she is amazing.
there are
So
documented
you know,
cases of white settlers
doesn't
forcing black
it
adults
doesn't
and
help
children,
that
some of
she's
whom
so
were former
incredible.
slaves, into involuntary labor north of the Ohio River as indentured servants. Other slaves brought across the river may have been, and probably were on occasion, coerced to remain under the control of their owners under threat of being sent back to a slave state. And some slaves may have agreed to do this because this version of slavery was comparably preferable to the kind south of the Mason-Dixon line. If this following story is true, one night this violent master apparently went too far with his abuse. We don't know exactly what kind of torture he inflicted upon the poor man, but a few hours later, the enslaved man escaped his quarters, crept through a series of underground chambers that led to the home's basement. And then he entered the home and murdered the slave owner while he slept, along with the man's entire family, according to this story. The house then lay vacant for years afterwards, with neighbors hearing strange shrieks, groans coming from within the empty mansion.
Crossing
No
all
one dared
fingers
to enter
for
the
you,
building,
Fluff.
wondering if the
Hopefully,
inhabitants
my
still
immune system
believed they were alive,
isn't
if they would
the
attack
best.
anyone who entered.
Hopefully,
it might be their
hopefully
killer.
your immune
The Mudhouse
system will
Mansion is
kick its
also rumored
ass.
to be the original home of the infamous urban legend Bloody Mary. Some kids in nearby Lancaster, Ohio, grew up calling it the House of Mary. According to another story, neighbors watched a family move into the mud house one day several years after the alleged murders of the first family took place. 3 children, parents, all unloading their belongings. And at the end of the day, they disappeared behind the doors, and then they never came back out. Not ever. Not alive. Neighbors literally never saw them again. Not outside the house, at least. In the first days that followed the family moving in, the neighbors rationalized the disappearances as odd, but not unprecedented. It wasn't unusual for families to keep to themselves. But with 3 children, didn't they ever want to play outside? When one neighbor woman looked over at the Mudhouse Mansion through her bedroom window a couple weeks after the family moved in, she saw who she thought was the mother, dressed all in white, standing in the second floor window. She found it odd how she just stood there, not moving, staring back at her. And her stare seemed anything but friendly.
Report to the ship as soon as possible.
Well, bang,
What
okay.
her was making her feel. The neighbor started to wonder if she'd done something to offend this woman.
Happy
or if the
New
woman was just angry for some
Year!
reason.
Happy
When the neighbor
New
looked again the
Year,
following day, the
Belle.
figure back in that
It's
window in the
been
same
a
position.
while.
This neighbor eventually got so
Happy
freaked
New
out that she left her
Year.
house, walked
We're
across the field to the
listening
mud
to
house mansion,
scary,
knocked on the front
spooky
door, resolving to
time.
just apologize for whatever she may have done. And soon as her hand made contact with the wood, she heard an angry, bellowing voice from inside scream, "Leave! Never come back!" Resolving never to have anything to do with this new, crazy neighbor again, the woman fled back to her house. When she told her husband about it, he insisted that she call the police. And that's what she did. And what the police found would give this neighbor woman nightmares. Upon entering the home, the police found the entire family hanging from the ceiling, all of them dressed in white. The autopsy found that they had been dead for over 2 weeks, since the day they moved into the house. And investigators found no evidence that anyone had been inside since their deaths. The wife understandably freaked out. She wanted to move away from the area, convinced that her knocking on the door had tampered with some strange dark energy. But her husband said that wasn't an option. They weren't going to move out of their home just because some people had died in the one next door, however mysterious it might be. Besides, he tried to convince her the bodies were all gone now. Whatever supposed dark energy may have been over there, surely now left with their remains. His wife tried her best to get over what she'd experienced, but she couldn't. Her eyes kept being drawn back to that window where she saw the woman, or rather, the woman's ghost. Like a magnet pulling her eyes towards it,
We're
she'd find
listening
herself
to
standing in front
spooky,
of a window,
scary
not remembering how she
stories.
got there. Staring at the
We
old
are
tragic
so
home,
scared.
the last
I
couple
am.
of hours a blur. And sometimes she swore she heard a whisper. "Do you see me now?" The last time this happened, she didn't know what to say, but yes. The voice replied, "Do you see what I did to them?" And then in the mansion's window, the figure would reappear, dressed all in white. The woman hoped she was hallucinating. She hoped her mind was just remembering the figure she'd seen once before. But then this mysterious woman in white slowly, jerkily did something she never saw her do the first time. She'd lift up her hand as though she were a marionette and smear it across the glass. And the hand that was covered in blood now covered the window in it. Then, in her own reflection, the neighbor woman's hand would also be covered in blood. The last night she did this, the woman was then found by her husband screaming at the top of her lungs, her hands covered in her own blood, the window broken in front of her. When he asked her if she smashed the window, all she could say was, "It was her! She killed them! She killed them!" Of course, he didn't believe her. And when she couldn't let go of this claim, when she spiraled into insanity, unable to sleep, unable to stop talking about the woman in white who killed her family, the wife was institutionalized and never came back home.
Damn.
And now locals say that right before the house was demolished, you could still sometimes see the figure of the woman that she watched, dressed all in white, standing motionless in a second floor
I know.
window.
I'm
Now
so
that the house
spooked.
is in rubble, perhaps the hauntings are done and over with. Or perhaps now, sometimes when passing by the Mud House Mansion on the highway, travelers still see something out of the corner of their eyes. Maybe a trick of light and shadow. Maybe a bloody woman in white, waiting for a new home to be built and someone new to terrorize.
Oh, what a weird thing. That ending? That's so bizarre.
Weird little recurring thing that supposedly happened. Yeah.
Well, how did that ghost get the woman across the street or across the way to punch out the window?
I'm so
and-
spooked. I'm too spooked.
My God, if any of our neighbors are brutally murdered,
Yeah.
I want to leave. I don't want to stay. Not only because of that story, but because press. There will be like a lot of news cameras around all the time. I don't want to talk about it because I feel like the more you talk about it, maybe and then it could come into your
I
house.
want
I
a
don't want to
cute
invite that spirit
emote
into our
like
house. I
that.
feel like spirits could jump from one house to another. It feels
Only
too
I
close.
had someone who could
Look
draw
how
me a
creepy this
cute
house,
emote like
did look.
that.
Just like out on this field.
Oh fuck that!
I know.
Oh my God!
It would have been a great place to film some horror movie. Maybe one was filmed there. I don't know.
I mean,
I doubt it, but man.
they should have just let a ghost investigation crew go in there.
Right.
Come on.
I mean, it was pretty beat up. Inside, here's a interior picture of the Mud House Mansion.
Oh yeah, shot to shit.
Shot to shit. And this next one shows even more kind of destruction inside.
Yeah, and it doesn't even feel like, oh, once upon a time it was beautiful. Nope, I hate everything about this house.
And then here's one more picture of it being torn down right before the final walls fell over.
Wow.
Got that big cat in there just knocking shit down.
I bet it was expensive to even attempt to keep it safe.
Yeah, yeah.
out in the middle of nowhere like that.
Mm-hmm. I'd be interested if they build another property or a house on the grounds.
Well,
Not if
I
they're
will
smart.
go rest.
And,
Breathing
see if,
is
like, more
hard.
stories
Oh
pop
no!
up.
Yeah, no, why would you do that?
Yeah, I don't know what they're
You
planning.
know
If you want
who.
to test that theory, build
Hope
like
you
a
rest
fucking shack.
well.
You know what I
Yes.
mean? Like, don't
We
waste your
hope you
money.
rest
You know, they have a
well.
shed.
Well, just like why waste your money? Because then if you
Right.
build it, it,
Well,
it'll come.
Put an
And
RV
it
on there.
has
and then if it
been.
comes, then you can just tear that shed down, right? As
It
opposed to
has
like investing
been.
your time and money and efforts into this house we're gonna live in that we hope to
Yeah.
God
It
is
has
haunted.
been
Get outta
4
here. Are
hours.
you nuts?
Just get an
And I'm
old
getting
RV,
sleepy
put it
and
out there,
restful.
That's not creepy.
and just rent it
So
out
if
to
that's the
somebody that you don't really
case,
care about.
you know what
Okay.
time it
Give it
is.
I've got some people.
Give them a great deal,
Mm-hmm.
and then just and then just check in with them every month. Hey,
It's that
how's
time
things going over
again.
there?
Yeah. How's my
You
health?
made 4
Met that
hours.
neighbor and wife,
You made
the lady and
4
wife, the neighbor yet?
hours.
See if she shows up.
You go
Yeah.
get rest. Yes, and I will
I mean, our
rate.
neighbors were brutally murdered. Can we leave? What do you think?
I mean, we're probably not gonna get the equity.
Right.
hoping for.
Damn it.
Gotta wait till it blows over. Property values probably
Thank you
go down a little bit.
Yeah,
for
a little
being
bit.
awesome, you guys. I know
Maybe
it's so
if it's, like, a
easy
few
for you
houses down.
guys.
Yeah, maybe.
Then we could like peace out.
Or, I mean, there's the other angle
Nope,
that,
nope.
especially, with this podcast, we then manufacture a crazy haunting and a whole story around it. And then we sell the house to a die-hard creep.
There we go.
Oh.
Somebody who wants to live with
I'll stay for the raid.
murderous or a murdered ghost. An angry
Thank
ghost.
you,
And then
Flu.
maybe they'll also say things like, and
Do
leave-
appreciate
leave
it.
some
That's
of your
very sweet of
belongings
you.
behind.
Okay.
Because they're like also creepy that way.
Right.
They love us.
I'm
They want
sleepy.
our house. They want
Thank
the
you
girl.
guys for being incredible. Thank you guys for being amazing. Thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you guys for all the things that you guys have been up to. I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for being amazing. I love you guys. Have an amazing one. Stay awesome. Stay positive. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.